Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/TrooperBarry, and welcome to I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. This is another one in the series of kind of life sim kind of games. I think if anyone's familiar with the Princess Maker genre we were talking about, it's kind of like that, only it's from a first-person perspective rather than you raising the child. But if you saw the playthroughs on this stream of growing up and Chinese parents, this is very much kind of in that vein, but in a more futuristic sci-fi kind of vein, as well, the setting would kind of suggest. No, now I know a little about this. I think Wanderbot had a video on it, and I've seen someone else play like the early game, so I know some things about it, but not. I have not seen a full run through. But what I do know is that this game not only encourages, but actually rewards save scumming. And that alone is enough to kind of, bend my ear and get me interested in it. So, without further ado, let's go to the stars. And we're being told to wake up. Well, if you insist. Okay. Warning, this game deals with mature subjects and may not be suitable for all players. It was listed like PG-13, so it's probably fine. Please see our content warnings in the system menu for a detailed list of themes and events. Oh, we're jumping in right away, aren't we? Okay. You wake to chaos, a confusion of light and heat and smoke. Fire! Your head is pounding. You must have hit it and blacked out, but you aren't sure how you got here or what on Vertumna is happening. There's something important you need to remember. Your stomach lurches as the floor crumbles beneath your feet, then collapses. Your body aches and your eyes burn from the smoke. A figure appears through the flames. It's your friend. Your friend? Wait, why can't you remember her name? She's gesturing and shouting at you, but all you can hear is a ringing in your ears. Well, if all we can hear is ringing in our ears, talking probably isn't going to be very good for us, so let's just climb out. You try to stand up, but one of your legs folds uselessly underneath you. It won't hold your weight. Well, that's inconvenient. Your friend pulls you out of the rubble. She throws your arm over her shoulder and half drags you towards the door. Through it, you see a deep, eerie twilight, dark blue and cold against the heat of the fire around you. Glow season. That does look glowy out there. Unfortunately, it also looks kind of glowy in here. Ooh, doggo? Glowing eyes. You shake your head to clear your vision. Is that some kind of dog? Like from Earth? That's a no. The creature howls and lunges, its jaws open. And credits? Well, that was fast. Okay, so there's a preview of coming attractions? Not sure. Anyway, you were born on the Stratospheric, Earth's first colony ship, halfway through its 20-year voyage to a wormhole at the edge of the Sol system. There's a wormhole at the edge of the Sol system? Like, you'd hope someone would have found that by now. Your parents run the hydroponic gardens, which make fresh air and vegetables for the ship. Like the other colonists, they bravely chose to make this one-way journey to the uncharted planet Vertumna 4 in the hope they could escape Earth's troubles. They had you the old-fashioned way, merging their genes like they merged their cultures and traditions. So that's old-fashioned, apparently. They name you. Okay, so we have these, or we can name something else. Okay, so okay, we can scroll back up and down. That's good. Let's try something else. I think let's go with a classic sci-fi name. No. Hang on. Okay, they're going heavy on the soul theme with all the suggested names, and they're saying Solanacea, I think, something like that. All right, well, maybe we'll stick with the theme, but with a little twist on it. Okay. This is us, apparently. You're a bright-eyed child with an active imagination. Sometimes too active, your mom says. Okay, so use the sliders on the left to choose pronouns and late teens appearance. These can be changed at any time. Okay, well... Okay, well... I was gonna say, normally I go with the female option through most playthroughs. More, not for any great reason, but like a small act of rebellion after like however many decades of playing male protagonists in almost every game. But you know what? As a token effort, we'll err on the malish side. Okay. Okay, so that is okay. That's the pronoun slider. And guys, this is the late teens appearance. Okay, there we go. All right. You have vivid dreams of things you've never experienced. Dirt under your feet, skies overhead, endless jungles, and strange animals. You wonder if this is what Vertumna will be like. Okay, so this is us. And that's our character model. And here are our stats. Empathy, persuasion, creativity, bravery. Okay, so it appears we have empathy and nothing else. That's probably not great. Reasoning, organizing, engineering, biology, toughness, perception, combat. Okay, so we got people skills, brain skills, and body skills, roughly speaking. We got rebellion slider, relationship with adults and the colony government. We have stress. We always have stress, right? This is a teenage playthrough after all. Kudos, reputation-based currency. Okay, there's our character traits. Memories. Ooh. We got cards of some sort. Friends, who we don't have any just yet. Okay, and there is our... Okay, yeah. So then there's the menu button, all the usuals, and they even have the content warning saved right there if for whatever reason you can't get to them. Neat. So, every child on the stratospheric is given one genetic enhancement. By age 6, you see the first signs of yours. So we have eagle eyes, extra fingers, absorbent brain, super strength, calm temperament, or nothing at all. I'm sure there's a reason the game would give you the option to have nothing at all, but I'm not sure what it is just at the moment. Okay. Well, we have a stress meter, and, being a teenage exocolonist is probably a pretty stressful profession, life, what have you. Maybe we just go for calm temperament, and we just try to muscle through the rest, right? Let's see. Let's do what? So calm temperament. Okay. Well, that gave us plus 10 empathy, so we're starting plus 20, and we got a card. So nothing can phase you. You're really frustrated, and you don't let anxiety get the better of you. Boy, if only we had that IRL, huh? You brush insults aside, always play nice, and never have to be told that sharing is caring. So apparently, whenever we play this, we get -1 stress at the end of the round. Interesting. You are especially nice to your friend. Energetic and loyal Anemone, tough and gentle Cal, bold and confident Mars, quiet and adventurous Dees, Dice, probably Dees, studious and mature Tangent, or shy and sweet Tammy. Um, hmm. Yeah, this probably has some kind of bearing on our starting stats. Well, interesting. I see that's 6 names there, but only 4 characters. Okay, that's Dees. I think. Okay, so if you hover over them, you can see that's Mars, that's Cal, and that's Anemone. Okay, so Tangent and Tammy are off screen apparently. Let's the studious and mature friend. So if we have one of those, maybe we can be the wild card. Okay, well here's Tangent. Tangent sits right up front by the projector and always has her hand in the air. Oh, she's one of those kids. She and her twin brother Deese drifted apart when she started genome treatment to make her body conform to her gender. Today, Tong is the girl you always knew she was, but her relationship with Deese is worth an ever. Oh, okay. So we can we can go back on that if we want to, and that'll give us that card, and get the friendship with her, reasoning, engineering, and then that card. Okay. Well, let's check everyone. Anemone. Anemone is the most enthusiastic person you know. Your favorite memory is the time she taught you how to play zero G sports ball after class. Oh, sports ball. Here we go. She never means to get you into trouble, but somehow you always seem to find it together. Okay, so Anemone is the agent of chaos. Cal? Cal is a sweetheart, always ready to lend a hand or play a game. He and Tammy are just as inseparable, so it's almost like you have 2 best friends instead of just one. Cal teaches you how to take care of all the classroom plants. Your parents are very proud of both of you. Okay, Mars. Mars is a natural leader. Whenever you're all playing together, Mars is the one who comes up with all the ideas. She can be a little bossy, but that's part of her charm. She always organizes fun stuff for the kids after class. You're both founding members of the Secret Fun Times Club. Ooh. Okay. How about Dees? Unlike his studious twin sister Tangent, Dees sits at the back of the class and doodles on his holopalm. You bond while cracking jokes about the weird diagrams in your textbooks. His quiet nature and morbid curiosity make him somewhat of a loner, but at least he has a friend in you. Or we have shy and sweet Tammy, whom we have not seen. Tammy is the kindest person you know. She idolizes aunt, oh boy. Okay. I think we might be in for some puns, friends. She idolizes antecedent and is always following her around, helping her with the babies or learning how to cook. She has the best snacks at class recess and always shares, especially with you and Cal. She and Cal are just as close, so it's kind of like having 2 best friends. Okay, so that's the preview of everyone. Um, I don't know who to be like. Okay, okay, I'm gonna go with my first instinct. We're gonna hang out with Tangent. So we get 10 friendship with her. We get a bonus to reasoning and engineering. Yeah, let's stick with Tangent. Okay, you're 10 years old when the ship finally reaches the wormhole. Professor Hal says it's like a doorway to other star systems, with the planet Vertumna 4 on the other side. You run emergency drills for months to prepare. And immediately we take stress. Oh no. But we get 2 less stress because of our calm temperament. Hooray. When the day finally comes, it starts with a rumble, then things start to slide off the tables. You hurry to gather near the escape pods, just in case. And even more stress. The emergency area is crowded with families. It's going to be a fine Sol Gamble, your dad soos. We'll be through the wormhole and down on the planet before you know it, just like we've practiced. Your mom gives him a sharp, worried look. And even more stress. And apparently dad is named Geranium. And mom is named Flulu. Okay. Red emergency lights switch on as a siren begins to sound somewhere distant in the ship. You try to breathe slowly like you were taught, but you're very scared. You look out a porthole. The stars are gone. When you're frightened, Okay, we could put on a tough face, but we need toughness 5 or more. We need organizing 5 or more for distraction. Or we can get in touch with our emotions. We have empathy 5 for that. And that's the only option available to us, so get in touch with our emotions, I guess. You bawl like a baby. It feels good. Okay, so we lose 10 of that stress, and we get friendship with Tammy and Mars, and we get the stress cry card. Oh, neat! They actually they have artist credit right on it, and then actually a link to the artist as well. Nice. So you bawl like a baby. You aren't the only one. Nearby, your classmate Tammy has tears streaming down her cheeks. Mars is trying quietly to console her. She sighs as your crying makes Tammy wail even more loudly. Your dad puts his arms around you as you let it out. You wait. The shaking builds. Well, we are just racking up stress right away. Then everything starts to get very weird. Boy, no kidding. The hallway stretches, and you're stretching too. Your arms impossibly long, and they can touch anything in the universe except each other. No, okay. Your head feels like it's slowly filling up like a balloon and contracting down to the size of an atom at the same time. Is this the wormhole? Either that or it's a real bad trip. Or maybe a good one, I don't know. You hear the distant, ominous squeal of metal giving way as the ship shudders and lurches into slow motion. The weirdest part is a sense of deja vu. You're sure this has happened to you before, and you know, somehow, that everything is going to be okay. The shuddering reaches a crescendo. You hear an impossibly loud crunch and feel weightless for a few seconds, before gravity slams you back against the wall, head first. You black out. That does not sound like it's going to be okay, game. As you slip unconscious, you feel yourself twisted out of time. It's today, yesterday, and tomorrow all at once. And more than just one tomorrow. Lots of them. Different tomorrows. And just the pedant in me has to note, I appreciate and salute the use of the Oxford comma there. Hopefully that continues. You find yourself in a place that you know from your dreams. Tilled fields, dramatic riches, and a stranger, but also not a stranger, grinning as she grabs your hand. Hurry up, she says. I'm not going to let you miss this. Distantly, you can feel the ship's shaking has stopped and hear your parents' worried voices. Feeling safe, you slip further into the warm embrace of the stars. And we drift. Gradually, your consciousness reforms. You wake up in the med bay. The med bed under you plays a soft tone and an automated voice speaks. 2 weeks have elapsed. The patient's cranial injury has completed healing. They may now be safely discharged. As the fog lifts from your head, you realize something seems different about this room. It's so... bright? You try to focus on the window. Something is definitely different. Sunlight? Trees? Ground? Well, okay, if we were born on a spaceship, this would all probably be very new to us. I like this. Ground? Instead of the familiar blackness of space, bright light from twin blue and yellow suns is streaming through the windows. You peer out and see fields, glass-walled domes, and walls ringed by giant mushroom-like trees. There are construction materials everywhere, and people are walking around. Outside, on the ground. Whoa. You better get out there and join them. Well, if I know one thing, when you're on a new world, the best thing to do is run headlong into it, thinking as little as possible. Let's go. Okay, so this is us. Oh, Tammy jumps out as you step out of the ship's quarters behind her. You're awake? Are you all better? You better go see your dad. She points southeast towards some geodesic domes. To walk, click on the ground. Click on characters to talk to them. Okay. Oh, that's like WASD also moves us around. Yeah, I think we'll stick with WASD. We seem to move much quicker that way. Then we got a sports court of some sort. And that's Tammy over there. Well, there's Dad. And we got a bunch of buildings. We should probably see. Can we talk to Tammy? Oh, Tammy looks concerned. You slept for so long after you bumped your head. She says, I bet your parents were worried. Your dad is working over in geoponics near those domes. They're called greenhouses. I would go with you, but, well, this is as far as I've been from the ship since we landed, Tammy stammers, blushing. It's scary outside. Okay, so Tammy's not going anywhere. That's fine. So, hey, Dad. Saul! Your dad gives you a big, warm hug. I'm so happy you're finally awake. Dr. Instance thought it'd be best to keep you asleep so your noggin healed. Your mother and I thought you might sleep away the whole year, my snoozy little gooseberry. He checks your head and looks relieved. He is clearly very worried about you, but covers it with jokes and smiles. Oh, come on. We love our dad. Welcome to Vertumna, he says, gesturing around you. You've never seen the stratospheric from the outside, except in pictures. The ship has been separated in two, and parts taken off to form other buildings in a big wall around the whole colony. The alien jungle creeps right up to the wall. Only the geodesic greenhouses pass outside, dotting their way up the hill. So it's beautiful. How did you do this so fast? Or what's outside the walls? I mean, that's what we want to know. What's outside the walls? Oh, don't worry about that, my dear aubergine, he says. Nothing that could hurt you. We just don't want you getting lost in that big, big world out there. Yeah, that's probably a lie. Oh, before I forget, he pulls a package out from his satchel and hands it to you. You blink and stare at it blankly. Don't you know what day it is? You honestly don't. You remind him you've been asleep in medbay. Happy birthday, he shouts, wrapping you in a warm hug. Your birthday? Already? You feel a dizzying sense of deja vu. Wow, deja vu all over again. We're not even done with the tutorial. You stare hard at the wrapped package. You know exactly what is in there. You remember it. No, you dreamed about this package some years ago on the ship. Inside will be a small medallion in the shape of a sun that your dad made by hand. So, we can open the package and then get the sun medallion. We can tell him we know what's in it and still get the sun medallion, or don't open the package. Well, that's rude. Okay, if we have future sight, maybe we shouldn't let anyone in on it just yet. We'll go ahead and open the package. Let's be basic. How did you know this? It's exactly as you imagined, as you dreamed. A feel of panic rises in your throat. Your hand shakes. But how? Okay, so we have gear. That is the sun medallion. +1 to all challenges. Your dad notices. Are you okay? He snaps his fingers. Dr. Instance shouldn't have let you out so early. Sometimes those sleeping meds take a while to wear off. They might make your head feel funny for a few hours. You nod. Maybe. Maybe that's all it is. Someone shouts your dad's name. Oh, I'm so sorry, but I have to get back to work. There was an accident when we landed and... He stops himself. Don't worry, we're going to fix it, your mother and I. Professor Howell is expecting you in classes if you're feeling up to it, your dad says, pointing west to the engineering wing in the rear end of the bisected ship. Then he points to the large doors you came out of earlier. Or you can relax in our quarters until you're feeling better. We're 50% stressed. We'll talk later tonight, he says, and kisses the top of your head. Have a wonderful birthday. I love you. Okay, so we've unlocked study humanities in engineering. Give him a thumbs up. Aw, I love you too, Dad. Okay, to enter buildings, click on the door or the flag beside it, or get close and press enter or another action button. Then choose an activity for the month to gain skills and advance time. There are 13 months a year and 10 years to the end of the game. Okay, so we're 10, so I guess when we turn 20, that's the end of things. You'll only have time to focus on a few things. Okay. So we got more people starting to show up. There's Dees. There's Anemone. And yeah, I think this is where we came out of. I guess this is geoponics. I think we should be able to poke our heads in wherever. And just see what's what without committing, I think. I would hope so. Also, ooh, look at that. I guess whatever we're running around in kind of kicks up sparkles. That's neat. Anyway, let's talk to some people. Let's talk to Anemone. Ah, yeah. Anemone seems really at home here. She's rolling a sports ball around with her foot, making patterns in the weird blue snow. This stuff is different from snow on Earth, she tells you, because it isn't cold, but it's still neat. You can make stuff out of it. Your foggy head clears a little. Anemone is simple, physical, real. You always feel grounded near her. Okay, simple. That's not necessarily nice. So, what are you making? Just snow spirals, she says. But earlier me and Cal made a big snow pal. You missed it while you were sleeping in medbay. She smiles her broad gap to smile at you. Now that you're awake, we can play. So, why aren't you at school? She smacks her head. School! I wondered where everybody was. I guess it's going to be late for humanities class. She doesn't look very worried to you. Okay. It's okay, she says. Professor Hal is chill. He won't mind, but we should probably go now. She grins and starts running towards engineering. Hey, race you? No fair. She's getting a head start. Okay. So maybe that's engineering. That's the living quarters. That's geoponics, and then whatever that is. Not sure yet. But we got Dees over here too. Probably should have a chat with him. I think Dees might be our Sebastian-like character, his equivalent from Stardew Valley. You see Dees sitting on the ground beside some bushes. Is he hiding from somebody? He seems to be watching the gate in the wall to the south, where grown-ups are coming and going. Kids aren't allowed past the walls, he says quietly, without looking up. They say there's nothing to be afraid of. But then why do we need walls? That's actually a solid point there, Dees. You stare at the gate and have a sudden rush of memories so strong you think you might faint. You imagine something crashing through the wall, something enormous and dark and wriggly. For years in space, you've had half-remembered nightmares of monsters, of your ship being destroyed, of sifting through wreckage that used to be your home, trying to find something. Your dad always told you the dreams weren't real. Breaking from your daydream, Dees whispers, "They think there are monsters out there." Well, we can say we believe him, or say stop making things up, or my dad says there's nothing bad out there. Well, but I don't know. Do we necessarily believe him? I don't think he's necessarily making things up. Let's appeal to authority. Okay. Oh, we have +5 loyalty. Okay. Not sure what that does, but maybe. Dees mumbles. He doesn't look convinced. He looks down at his feet. If you believe everything they say, I guess you should go to school now, like a good boy, he sneers. You shake the vision from your head. It was just a dream. Your dad just told you there's nothing to be afraid of. Okay. So school is there. Let's see, can we enter geoponics? We can. Okay. Geoponics. The greenhouses have different biomes inside, growing plants north that might belong in a desert, jungle, or temperate forest. Some are so delicate you have to spray off any germs in an airlock before you can enter. The seasonal garden outside is dotted with blue nobodies, little flowers that look like wriggling creatures stuck inside each one. A sign explains it's a decoy meant to attract some kind of flying predator to come pollinate the flower. Okay, so not much we can do in there yet, apparently. So what is this? Well, this is Command. Command is a warren of long hallways with doors off to tiny, nondescript offices. Everyone you pass seems to be hurrying off to something important. The end of one hallway opens into the supply depot, which works as both a requisitions office and general store. Beyond it are cavernous warehouses stacked high with supplies from Earth, now being gradually unpacked and distributed. What's on the notice board? Okay, colony food shortfall, -100%? That doesn't sound good. Colony security rating evaluating. Okay, we hosting our first Vertumnalia festival during the second month of dust. Okay. Taking precautions outside the colony boundaries, xenofauna have been sighted in the area. Survey teams are investigating. Current Council Administration, Governor Udicott, Chief Administrator Seek, Command, Security Chief Rhett, Chief Engineer Instance, Chief Cultivator Flulu, that must be our mom, Chief Steward Antecedent, Chief Surveyor Melatonin. Okay. Okay, well, okay, that's where we came out of, where we want to rest, but I think, yeah. Oh, right, and then we got this joint here, which is the garrison. A small team led by Security Chief Rhett was enough to keep the peace on the stratosphere. To stay busy, they also ran the exercise gym and sports ball courts. Here on Vertumna, the garrison has expanded fast. They're building a huge wall around the colony and have an outdoor firing range and big covered dojo. And best of all, a regulation-sized sports ball court. Huzzah! Maybe. Okay, here we are. Engineering. A low throbbing noise comes from the engine room which provides power to the colony. Other corridors lead off to the teaching labs and medbay. You know they're out to your classroom well, but the rest of this wing is off limits to children. Congruence. The ship's onboard AI beams down at you from a nearby holoscreen. Don't forget to study hard. Okay, so it looks like might be the only thing we can do other than rest, but we might as well, we're not busted, so let's see what we can do. See, so we can study life sciences. It'll give us +2 biology, +1 reasoning, friendship with tangent, and then increase our stress by 15. Or we can do study humanities, +2 creativity, +2 persuasion, also friendship with tangent, and more stress. I guess in terms of pure pips, we get more from studying humanities than we do life sciences, so I guess we'll try that. Welcome, Professor Hal greets you. I hope you're all warmed up and ready to study the glorious humanities. History, language, literature, media, and philosophy. And yes, if you're lucky, we'll have a little ancient earth poetry too. He seems excited about that last bit. By the way, if anyone's interested in taking engineering classes, please register through Congruence's scheduling system when you have a chance. She'll be helping me teach them. Today's assignment was an easy one, Hal says with a yawn, because I was up late repairing Congruence's subterminal, and I could use a nap. I'd like you to write an essay on what the Vertumna colony means to you. Okay. Freedom, equality, democracy, which might sound weird coming from a 10-year-old. My friends are all here, okay. I feel safe here, or just doodle instead of writing. Um, you know what? Yeah, all of our friends are here because I mean, we know there's xenofauna out there, so I don't know if we can necessarily say it feels safe. And doodling feels like it might just be a waste of time. So let's. All of our friends are here. You write about all your buds and all the fun things you do together. When Hal awakes from his nap, he asks a few students to read their essays to class. Mars is annoyed that you hardly mention her. Well, you aren't really friends, so I mean, seriously? Okay, well that was rude. All right. Anyway, when you go to work or go to class, you'll play a quick card challenge as the month passes. Move the cards to fill the 5 pays and make the best hand you can. Yes, order matters. If your total in the circle on the right reaches the goal value, you win. Depending on your card, some challenges can't be won, but you still get a reward for doing your best. Okay, so you get a bonus for flushes, same color together, and a bonus for pairs, putting the same number together. You also get a bonus for straights. Okay, so in order 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. And the more cards in a flush, pair, or straight, the higher the bonus. Cards can also affect each other and can be rearranged to find the best total score. So, like that one buffs the card on each side of it. Okay. We actually start with 1, thanks to our sun medallion. So we have 3 1s and a couple zeros. Hmm. So let's see. If we put these same numbers together, okay, that gets us. Okay, so we got the 3 of a kind, 1 1 1, and then we got a pair, 1 for a pair, and then we have a flush of 3. So could we do better? I don't know. Okay, that's 10. That is not better. Okay, well, I mean, we okay, we got that's the tutorial we just saw. Okay, well, okay, with the goal of 7, we got 11. Okay, it's fine. We'll just go. So victorious, you worked well. This month you get +1 creativity. Okay, your stats increase when you go work or go to school with extra skills if you win the challenge, and a kudo bonus if you make the highest scoring hand with your cards. Okay, so maybe we didn't get the highest possible score? Not sure. Working also increases stress, which prevents you from working if it reaches 100. To relieve stress, take a month off to relax in the quarters wing. Okay, so we got an extra buff to our creativity from winning the challenge. So that gives us a whole 3, +2 persuasion, +13 stress. Get a little knocked off for our temperament. We got. Oh, we did. We got a kudo, which is like a 1 currency unit from the best score, and we got +1 to our relationship with Tangent. We have 15 out of 100 with her. So hooray. Okay, your parents have been working from first dawn to well after dinner every day. Well, first dawn. That'd be confusing. You know growing food is an important job, and it's vital to get crops in the ground right away. But there seems to be something more than that. It's such a change from growing up on the stratospheric, when you saw them all the time. You stay up and wait for them at night before going to bed. Though you can tell they're exhausted, they make an effort to spend time with you. I'm sorry we haven't seen much of you, little gooseberry, your dad says. Your mom watches as she works a pebble out of her gardening tiller, which also serves as a crutch. How have you been holding up? Okay, well, let's not freak out our parents right away. I learned some stuff in school. I'm glad to hear that, your mom says. I want you to study hard, work hard, and stay out of trouble. Yeah, so unlike parents, right? Your dad smiles. And Professor Hal will give you kudos if you get good grades. You can spend those at the depot once it's open. You know, says your dad, raising an eyebrow at your mom, I think there are lots of different ways to learn, and school is just one of them. You can learn from working on a hobby or by helping a friend. Your mom shakes her head and sighs, though you can tell she's trying to put on a gentle expression. We both agree that this colony is an experiment, and that means we're going to do things differently than on Earth. You're old enough now to start making your decisions about your education and future. And if that means you find your own way, we'll accept that. Wow, that's a lot to heap on a 10-year-old. Your dad puts a hand on your shoulder. We'll be proud of you no matter what you do. Try talking to your friends. They may have ideas for how you can spend your time. Income by geoponics, your mom adds. We could use your help. So we have unlocked shoveling dirt. Okay, so now we have mid-quiet. Okay, so it looks like there's a set of seasons, and each of them is like 3, I guess, units long, whatever those are. So we got Anemone, and Dad, and Deese, and Mom, and Mars. Well, let's see what everyone wants. Okay, we do a trick. We need 10 toughness or greater, which we do not have, unfortunately. Anemone is bumping a sports ball with her wrists, trying to keep it up in the air. Heads up, she shouts, and bumps the ball in your direction. Think fast. Bounce it back. You bounce the ball back and forth with her, trying to see how many times you can rally and keep it going. Anemone tells you about the new sports ball court, a proper regulation-sized court, way bigger than the little zero-G one on the stratospheric. Her brother Calm is coaching the junior sports ball team this year. Oh, nice! They gave us 1 toughness point. He's so great, she says. He's good at everything, especially spiking. He's coaching me to play awesome like him. You should come join us. So we have officially unlocked sports ball. Hey, Deese. Deese looks at his feet and pretends not to notice you. Dare you to eat this worm? Okay, well, we need 20 bravery. Okay, so that's probably not going to happen anytime soon. I think we have a 0 in bravery at the moment. I imagine that's something we should probably do something about, because that, being an exocolonist, the bravery is probably going to come into play at some point. A sharp whistle interrupts your thoughts. Hey! Mars calls at you. Come here, I have a job for you. You walk over to Mars, who's sheltering from the snow under the ship's overhang. It's so gross here, she complains. This spark snow would ruin my good clothes. At least on the ship we had climate control. Ugh. Tell me maybe some soy sweets, but there's no way I'm going out there in all this weather, she continues. Since you like running around in it, could you fetch them for me? Fine. Good. She's probably just down the hill near our quarters. Mars sighs. She's scared to take more than a few steps from the door. All she wants to do is hide inside and make sweets. I mean, honestly, that's not a bad plan. Oh, and Tammy shows up all of a sudden. Tammy is staring obliviously at the sky, smiling to herself. She startles as you approach. Oh, hello, she says, putting her hand to her chest. Do you need something? I'm here for Mars's soy sweets. Tammy smiles. Oh, it's so nice of you to help out Mars. She's a very important person, you know. No, I don't know, but fine. She hands you a box wrapped in a pink yellow scarf. 1 order of mango soy sweets, made fresh this morning. She says, please tell Mars she can have the scarf back, okay? She used some of her kudos to nanoprint it for me because it's so dusty here, but I think I'm getting used to it now. Tammy smiles again and tucks her hair behind her big elven ears. So that's what those are. I was wondering. Mars is so cool, she says fondly. Sometimes she's kind of bossy, but I know she really cares too. Sure. Cares. All right, here's your delivery. Mars puts out her hand expectantly. Give it here. Okay, well, if If we had persuasion of 5 or greater, like if we were buds with Mars, we might be able to get away with that and get a card. Or if we had even more persuasion, we could we could wheedle it out of her. But no, I don't. No, we're not going to eat them. Here, just take it. Okay, so we get more loyalty. You hand over the box of soy sweets with a smile. Mars takes it and goes, "You're such a good sidekick, doing everything I say." You said one thing, Mars. Relax. She opens the box and hands you a soy sweet. Your tip, she says. Oh, and the administrator Seek's looking for someone to do delivery jobs for the depot, she says. I don't want to do it because, like, ew, running around out there? No. Just go through here, she says, gesturing to the door behind her, and tell them I referred you. So that one, apparently. Well, okay. Let's finish talking to everyone before we start looking at advancing the plot, shall we? Hello, my little potato, your dad exclaims, smiling warmly. What have you been up to today? Um, friends, staying. It's cold out there. I've been playing in the fresh air. If by playing you mean doing a fetch quest for one of my classmates. He breathes deeply and looks slowly around. Vertumna is magnificent, isn't it? You nod. Seasons! He shouts, throwing his hand wide. I missed seasons. Back on Earth it got much, much colder, and the snow wasn't half as pretty as our spark snow. He sighs, stretching. You just wait until dust season. Both the suns will be high in the sky, and it'll be real hot then. You'll see. I'm looking forward to it. You find your mom hard at work setting up the greenhouses with a small construction crew. You've seen these plans pinned to the wall of your family's quarters for years now. These geodesic domes will house the more delicate plants from Earth. Spinach, tomatoes, maybe even fruit. She takes a swig from her canteen as you approach. Looking for something to do? She asks. Remember, you're responsible for your own schedule now that we've landed. You can decide how to spend your time so long as it's productive. Well, that's vague. She points towards the engineering wing in the back half of the Stratospheric's separate frame. Professor Hell's still expecting you in class, but a well-rounded education also includes practical application. You're old enough to help with the work around here. Okay, anything you need to know? Okay, we got, I think we have a lore dump ahead of us. So what are you doing in geoponics? She looks down and there's a sprout growing between her feet. It's green, the color of earth plants. We're doing our best, she says, but it hasn't been easy. And it's hope the potatoes and corn can handle the weather here. I hear it rains like hell in the wet season. She takes a long look at you, up and down. You're growing fast, but you're still too young for real farming. Instead, well, there's a lot of soil that needs to be hauled. Seeing your disappointment, she nudges you on the shoulder. Don't pout. It'll help build up those muscles. You'll need them now that you're out here in the real world doing real work. Out here, we have to rely on our physical strength. She flexes her biceps. Your mom is really strong. What's happening in engineering? Hal's teaching classes on life science, engineering, and humanities. If you pass all your tests, maybe he'll let you work there in a few years. Your father thinks you're old enough that school is optional. I don't agree, but I'll be honest with you, she says, gesturing to the fields. We do need every pair of hands we can get. If you want to work with me here in geoponics, I suggest studying life science. If you don't have a good grasp of biology and ecology, I'm going to stick you on shovel duty. Oh, that's not great. What can we do in the quarters? If you need a break, she advises, you can visit the lounge and see your friends. But, she warns, raising a finger, I don't want to see you lounging around all the time. You need to work hard, too. In the garrison, Security Chief Rhett is organizing a sports ball team. You used to play, didn't you, back on the ship? It'll be different here with the planet's gravity. Of all the adults on the colony, Rhett and your mom are the most like soldiers you've seen on the holovid. For a moment, you think your mom's going to suggest something else. Then she shakes her head. You're too young for defense training, so don't worry about that. Just enjoy yourself and stay out of trouble. And what's going on in command? I think Seek said they need someone to deliver supplies from the depot. They're also setting up a shop there. If you've got some kudos to spend, well, I have a kudo to spend, apparently. And of course, that's where Captain Unicott, I mean, Governor Unicott works. But you shouldn't bother her. She's a busy woman, and she doesn't have your mother's patience with kids. You try not to giggle. Your mom isn't usually known for her patience. I think we know the answer to this, but can I join expeditions? Oh, you're too young to leave the colony. It's dangerous. She shakes her head. Your father would be worried. There's still so much we don't know about the world out there. Let the adults find out. Then maybe you can join them in a few years, when you're older. She gives you a stern look. She isn't going to budge on this one. For now, stand inside the walls. Okay, bye! Oh, and we have another talk with Tammy. You see Tammy sitting quietly near the entrance to the lounge. You've known her for, well, your whole entire life. Back on the ship, you used to play with her, or a study partner, or used to tease her. No, don't tease her. Gosh, she's a sweetheart. We used to play with her. Tammy had the best doll collection. After her mom died, oh boy. Her dad used all his nano printer creds to print her a different doll every month for a whole year. Her ears perk up when she sees you. Oh, hello, she says. Her voice is soft and dreamy, like a beam of starlight. Do you want to play dolls? You know what? Sure. I sure do. You don't think Tammy will ever be too old to play with dolls. If anything, she has even more of them now. She takes you to her quarters and brings out the entire Spacey Stacy doll collection, a disturbingly realistic baby with real bowel movements, oh boy, and two super fancy posable dolls named Lily and Tilly, who can be programmed to move on their own. Tammy isn't very good at the programming, so Lily and Tilly just roll around awkwardly when you turn them on. You cover quickly by saying they must be breakdancing at a club. The two of you tend to spend the afternoon making up stories of their rise to stardom as professional dancers. So we got a little extra empathy and friendship with Tammy. Okay, and that didn't spend whatever our turn is here, so that's good. I think we're supposed to pop in here. Okay. Okay, so we can't apply to deliver supplies, so we need 10 toughness or 10 organizing. And we have 1 toughness and 0 organizing. Okay, well, that's not going to be a thing for us. Let's see, we did mention the garrison. Okay, so we could play sports ball. That would give us bravery and toughness and friendship with Anemone. Or I think, was there also a thing? We could also shovel dirt, which would get us 3 toughness, friendship with Cal, get us some kudos, but also stress. I see that. So we could go all in on toughness, or we could get bravery and toughness by playing sports ball, or we could keep going. We could we could be a student. Mm, not sure. Oh yeah, we haven't actually looked in here. Okay, the living quarters. Okay, it gives us the option to relax in the lounge, but it's yeah, that's minus 100 stress, and well, we only have 63, so that'd be a waste. Tammy, have anything more to say? Oh, there we go. Tammy has barely left the safety of the ship's quarters and lounge since you landed. She's looking fearfully out the doorway. I'm afraid outside, she admits plainly, with no trace of shame. My dad says I need to take baby steps, and that it's okay if I approach things at my own pace. So, let's see. We have 20 empathy or greater. 21, in fact. We could perform a random act of kindness. Okay, well, let's see. You start simple. You give Tammy an enormous hug, sharing the love. Tammy gets a lot of hugs, but you make sure this one feels special. She hugs you back, wriggling back and forth happily. She's surprisingly strong. So we get more friendship with Tammy, plus 1 empathy, and we have the sharing is caring memory. So plus 1 to a yellow card that's off to the right. Okay. Thanks, she says breathlessly as you squeeze the wind out of her love. I really, really needed that. Oh, before you go, she adds, and produces a box with a slice of cake in it from the folds of her skirt. She's just walking around with cake like it's no thing. Do you want this cake? They're so fun to make, but I need someone to help me eat them. I'll make you another on your birthday if you like, and we can trade hugs for cakes again. Well, I mean, hugs for cakes. You'd be stupid not to take that deal, right? I think, okay, Tammy's got the dialogue box back. What's up? Oh, Tammy beams when she sees you, like there's nothing better in the world than the sight of your face. Happy birthday, she explains. Oh, she comes in for a huge hug. Okay, so I guess it is my birthday, or maybe it's our belated birthday. She comes in for a huge hug. She smells so nice, like vanilla and flowers, and she's really good at hugs. This is for you, Tammy says. We have another cake. She steps back and reaches into one of the many deep pockets of her dress, producing a little paper box. Hey, a dress with pockets. How practical. I made you this, she said. She laughs, opening a little snack-sized cake. It's only a soy cake, but it's a soy cake made just for you. You take a bite. Okay, it tastes just like a regular soy cake too. Tammy did what she could with what the Halt Colony has. She watches you eat the cake with a look of delighted satisfaction. You can share it if you want, she hints, smiling sweetly, if that would make you happy. Bribing people with cake to give you hugs is not a point in life you want to arrive at. Also, hi. Hi, Ruak. I mean, you live your life however you want. But I think trading hugs for cakes that sounds like a really good exchange rate to me. But at some point in life, you bribe a shop to send your 380 RTX with cake. Well, did you even offer them a hug first, though, Ruek? I mean, it or did they offer hugs? I don't know. But yeah, oh hey, cats, welcome, welcome. You agree hugs for cakes equals good? That is a strong agree, cats. Also, we got streamers in the house. Streamers in the house. I wish I wish I could do the fancy shout out more than one at a time. Okay. Yes, Ruak, hi. Also, let me do this. Three cats in coat. There we go. Yeah, Ruak, cats. Hi, how you doing? How's everyone doing? Yeah, we are a teenage exocolonist here. We're just out gallivanting about. How's everyone doing? Hope you're having a good weekend. Yeah, absolutely. My pleasure with the shoutouts. Okay, yep. Okay, Tammy, we got the hint. Here, we'll share it with Tammy. Tammy laughs. I was just kidding. I made my own silly Billy, she says, pulling out a second box. Let's eat them together. Okay. Well, more friendship with Tammy. That's hardly a bad thing. We're almost as good of friends with Tammy as we are with Tangent, who we have yet to speak to. Well, I hope everyone's having a good weekend. It was just trying to play a nice little chill little life sim kind of thing going on here. What was I doing? What was I doing? Oh, right. Um, we are in need of bravery and or toughness, so we might take a month to play sports ball. And yes, it is in fact called sports ball for reasons unbeknownst to me. Anemone meets you on the court. She's bouncing from one leg to the other in excitement. My brother Com is organizing the youth team, she tells you. Kombucha. Kombucha. Oh boy, yeah, the names in this. We have antecedent and we have kombucha. The yeah, I don't know if the devs here were too clever or not clever enough. Sports ball is definitely what you would name a fictional sport. Okay, and sports ball sounds like it's game from the game from not for broadcast. Okay, well honestly it might have been made by devs who were not of the sporting mindset. Kombucha offers you a high five in greeting, and then tosses a sports ball your way. Let's start with a practice game to see what you're good at. You and Emily are team captains. Pick your team. Anemone used to practice with Cal and Mars on the ship, but Tammy? You're surprised to see her here. Com will fill in to even up the teams, but he promises to go easy on the other side. Oh, sports board. I see. Um, I mean, poor Tammy's probably going to get chosen last. And it looks like Dee's isn't even here. You know what? No, I'm going to choose Cal. Mind if I play goalie? Yes. Sports ball is fun, but I really don't really like to score against the other team. Anemone chooses kombucha, of course. They bump fists. Your next choice? Um, okay, we're already buds with Tammy. Let's see if we can start make some progress with Mars. I'll play Spiker. Mars runs to take position. Seems like she's in it for the glory. Hopefully she'll want to share some of that with the rest of the team. You face off 3-on-3. Okay, yeah, and so and the so in addition to like the little life sim elements, then this also has like a built-in card game. And like some of them 1 rounds, this one has 3. What's an exocolonist? Like a colonist on an exoplanet. Because like the story is we have gone through a wormhole and we found an exoplanet on the other side of said wormhole, and so that we are setting up Earth's first colony. They haven't given a lot of details beyond that, but I'm sure that'll come dribbling out over the course of the game, or I would hope so anyway. Okay, story challenges have 3 rounds instead of 1. For every round, you'll keep the cards you didn't play and unlock an extra slot to play them in. Losing isn't always a bad thing in story challenges. Well, says you. Yeah, exoplanet. Where is the light coming from? Well, according to the lore, Ruak, this one has okay. There is actually two that they have 2 suns in the sky wherever we are. So whatever. So I guess wherever we landed on the other side of the wormhole had a binary star system. Okay, so over the course of the 3 rounds, we need to reach 27 points. Where okay, okay, yeah, we can look at our deck. This is what we start. Most of these are starting. Um, yeah, yeah. So it looks like it's mostly yellow for us. Okay. So let's see. Can we do? Okay, yeah, that's a start. So that gets us 3 out of 5. Or I guess it's yeah, it gets us 5 points, 3 of a kind, and then we get an extra point for having 2 yellows next to each other, and then we save higher scoring ones for future rounds. Okay, and so now we have an extra slot unlocked. So we could go like that, 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 and that. That gets us 8 points. We need 14 from the final round. That's not great. Exoplanet, by definition, is outside a solar system. Well, is it outside a solar system, or is it just outside our solar system? I think that might be the definition the game is using. Okay. So this setup gets us 8 points, and we don't have to lock ourselves in because like we could do that gets us 9 points. Um, but I just wondering, so if that sharing is caring card comes up though, we might want that instead. So maybe we say save this for the next one, see if we can get an extra point off of that. Okay, 5. So we do that, that, and then this buffs the yellow card next to it. So that gets an extra. Boom! And we win. Barely, apparently. Okay, yeah, we have two threes, and then we have a flush of four yellows, and then a match there. I don't know if it doesn't say whether it's the highest possible score, but that's fine. I don't know that I'm gonna fuss too much over that. So we win, hooray! Okay, so we actually lost stress. Okay, so I don't think we got the highest possible score. Cal makes an amazing jump save, but is winded when the ball hits him in the chest. The score is tied, with Anemone and Calm putting the pressure on, and then blam! You score with a match point with a rad spike all the way from the net line. So we actually get 5 kudos from that. Nice. And we get a red card playing sports ball. So set neighbors to that value. It includes bonus value, so we can buff that, and then we get that. Oh, and then one other nice thing I've noticed here, they actually include artist credits right there on the cards. So that's a neat thing. So get to work. I think, weren't we already at work? Okay, so we worked well, so we get +1 bravery for winning the challenge. So we get +2 bravery, +1 toughness, +8 stress. We're up to 70, so we're probably okay. And then we get a little more friendship with Anemone. So this week you had a few more bouts of deja vu, remembering what somebody is about to say or do just before they do it. Sometimes they actually do it, but not always. This morning, you were sure Professor Howell was going to trip on the uneven floor in the cafeteria and spill his plate of hash browns. You even told Mars to watch. He didn't, though. As Professor Howell walked away, his hash browns safe for today, Mars called you a liar and a dummy. At night, your dreams are all mixed up with stuff that you know can't be real. You're chased by monsters the size of buildings, only to be saved by strange people you've never met. You're holding hands with someone you love. You're crying as you help lift a shrouded body into the colony recycler. Everything seems so familiar, but when you try to recall their faces when you wake up, they're smeared in your memory like wet paint. But what if those things haven't happened yet, but they will someday? Anytime you try to tell someone, they think you're playing a trick, or that you're sick and need to go to medbay. You eventually decide to stay quiet about your strange dreams. Why? Could be because we don't want people to worry. You just want to be normal, which is a very not teenager thing. Or is it a not teenager-like thing to do, or a very teenager-like thing to do? Or secret powers are fun. Let's say we just don't want people to worry. It would be in keeping with our empathy score so far. Your parents have so much on their minds already. You have a feeling that something is happening at geoponics that they don't want you to know. You don't understand it, but when they come home at night, they look really sad. You don't want to make that worse. If you just keep going to classes and staying out of trouble, it'll be easier for everyone, yourself included. Okay, so now we are in late quiet. Oh, good. Tangent's finally out. And Cal as well. And Mom and Dad. It's like everyone's out, but I think a few people have like that little dialogue bubble above them. So I guess that means they have something to say. Oh, wow. And oh, wow. Ooh. So we have Tonin. Oh, yes, and this is the Chief Scout, Sarah Tonin. You step cautiously through the colony gates. Hey there, kiddo. Uncle Tonin blocks your way with a smile. I'm afraid expeditions is off limits for now. It's not safe out there for kids. You better toughen up so you can join the squads when you're older. So let's see, we need toughness of 20 or bravery of 20. Okay, so this is apparently the map. Like the world as far as we're concerned. We have the Prosaic Plains, the Valley of Vertigo, the Western Resting Ridge, the Subaqueous Swamp, as well as nearby. See, the plains lie to the north of the colony, where the higher elevation natural tilt makes the bromidic snow fall even more regularly in every season. Though prone to sudden flurries, the plains are relatively safe to explore, filled with mostly herbivorous xenofauna. The Valley of Vertigo is a low-lying trench to the east that's dense with pollen-producing trees. There's a wide variety of edible food there, both plant and animal product, leading some of the explorers to call this place the breadbasket of Vertumna. There are a number of animals here that geoponics would be interested in domesticating. This tongue-twisting region, the Western Resting Ridge, is the broken spine of the planet, home to both dizzying heights and abyssal lows. It's always hot and arid here, no matter the season. Well, I mean, y'all did choose to call it the Western Resting Ridge. You could have called it something not tongue-twisting. Anyway, traversing these steep chasms is dangerous and only to be done by those with sufficient glider training. However, there are some interesting ruins here to explore. And finally, to the south is a vast, boggy wilderness, home to dangerous animals and hazardous weather conditions. Exploration in this area is only to be done with extreme caution. Okay, so we need toughness of 20 or bravery of 20. We have 2 bravery and 2 toughness. Okay, seems like something we're going to need to work on. Okay, what's up, Cal? Cal is riding around the geoponics gardens on his hoverboard. The board comes to a sudden shuddering stop on the rocky ground in front of you. Cal falls off but catches his balance before he eats dirt. Aye. Real ground is way harder to hover on than shift floors. There are bumps everywhere. That sucks. Maybe hoverboards don't work outside. We all have to adapt. Yeah, Kyle explains. Things are actually way, way better planetside. Hovering outside is rad. Look at this. He runs over to a small depression in a nearby hill and presents it like it's something amazing. Look at this. It's a skate bowl. Cool. Can I try? Sure, but please be careful. Mom says if I break my hoverboard, we can't make another one. You take turns running around the bowl, trying to get up enough speed, going down one side to come back up the other. You don't land any tricks. It's hard just staying on the board with this uneven ground, but it's still fun. So we got some friendship with Cal and toughness. Hey, nice. As in Tangent wants to talk to us. Tangent is hunched over her holopalm, frowning and poking angrily at the air. She speaks without looking up at you. Professor Howell wants us to prep a list of native flora with pictures. There should be a catalog on the colony holonet, but I can't find it anywhere. Have you tried looking outside? I don't think Tangent would appreciate a flippant answer. We can help her find the catalog, or we can make our own list. I'll help you find the catalog. You launch your own holopalm and start searching the colony's holonet archives for the list of vertumnal plants and animals. 10 minutes later, you find it buried under survey logistics in the expeditions net. So we get a little more friendship with Tangent and +1 organizing. Anemone passes by and pulls the facey to you. Hey, how nerds, she shouts. School's over. Come play sparkball in the sunshine. Tang just rolls her eyes. That expression is priceless. Okay, we might as well talk to everyone if we have the opportunity. Okay, so Anemone is running around the sports ball ground, touching her hand at the ground in each corner. 18, she counts. 19. When she reaches 20, she clasps into the grass and checks her holopalm. I'm training, she explains. My big bro Calm says I have to get my legs acclimatized to the planet if I'm going to be team captain like him. Okay, so that's another thing where we need more toughness. Okay, D says, what do you want? Leave me alone. Okay, so we need more bravery if we want to do that with him. Oh, hi. Marsman looks bored. My dad made me come out to get some fresh air. I don't know what's so fresh about it. It's always so full of acid snow or pollen or water, and I don't know which is worse. Okay, so we need persuasion just to tell her about our day. That seems strange, but okay. Talk to the parents, I suppose. Okay, nothing new there. Though all that was the same as last time we talked to her. Okay. Oh, help him with the animals. But we need animals 20 or greater, and we have not seen any animals or had a chance to get any animals, so that's probably not an option. Okay. Have you got outside the colony yet? Tang asked you. I hear all sorts of terrible things. Regardless, we're not allowed to stray from the gates unless we're on expedition. Tang rolls her eyes. Not like the stops my brother. Okay, so we could study together, but we need reasoning of 20 or greater, and we only have 10. Okay, so we're just going to have to do a thing on our own. Well, let's see. Did we get bravery from that previously? We did. Okay. Yeah. It seems to me like bravery is going to be a thing we need. So let's. It's okay. Yeah. The little tooltip pop up takes a little bit. Yeah. So I guess more sports ball, and also 10 stress. Yeah, we should be fine there. Anemone has no patience for school, her mom, or acting proper, but she has patience for sports ball. She spends hours teaching little Nuket, fetching balls over and over, and throwing all her enthusiasm into cheering every single successful spike her young protege makes. Okay, so we're looking for more difficulty. This harder card challenges option will keep you on your toes. Want to focus on the story? This will replace future mini games with a quick coin flip based on your age and skills. You can change either option anytime from the settings menu. Okay, so that's nice. So if people want to struggle, or if they want to focus on the story, I think let's stick with the game as is for now. Okay. All right. So we have 1 round to reach 12, and we need 11 more points. Now this one buffs a yellow card to its right. And see, so that 3 will turn into a 4 if it has the highest value. Oh, hang on. So these are all ones. If I put this here, oh, hang on. No, because then if I put that there and that there, but then okay. Oh wow, that actually works. We got 5 of a kind. Okay, yeah. So we got the super goal. Oh, we got a bonus for a hidden higher goal, so we get an extra +1 to bravery. Nice. Yeah. So this buffed that 0 to a 1. That was a natural one, and that set neighbors to this value. That didn't change. This did. So, but it loses 3, but we got a 5 of a kind for a 1. So, Yahtzee. Hey, we get the bonus stats. So we get +4 bravery, which is a really good haul for a single action apparently. +1 toughness, just a +8 stress, and we got kudos from the best possible score, and more friendship with Anemone. It feels weird trying to befriend a jock, but I mean, Anemone seems nice though. Oh wow, okay, so now we're in pollen season, and no more spark snow. This looks, yeah, it is. Well, it's all very pink. Oh yeah. You remember we should probably, yeah. I don't know how frequently this auto saves, so go ahead and make a new one. I guess Paul 01. Yeah. Okay. So we have 4 toughness and 6 bravery. Okay. We'll do the rounds and talk to everyone to see if anything has changed. But no, we are still nowhere near tough enough to train with an enemy, apparently. Or talk to Dees. Or study with Tangent. Oh, yep. Tammy's dad is head of the expeditions. Yeah, the aforementioned serotonin, which means he's out surveying the jungle every day. This morning, you see he's crying in the door as he leaves. I don't like it when he goes out there, she sniffs after he's gone. But he is so brave, and so are you. That's why I like you. Well, that's nice. But we need an empathy of 40 or greater to perform another random act of kindness, and we're not quite there yet. Okay, Cal is crouched beside a big puddle, staring into his reflection. That's just so amazing, don't you think? On the strata, we could only have very short showers. We had to reuse the same water over and over. But here, water just falls out of the sky and then lies around in puddles. Lakes even. It's a whole thing. A happy watering bot trundles by. Well, how do you know the watering bot is happy? I mean, biology of 20 or greater to do that. Anything new from the parents? Nope. Okay, so I guess we just I guess it's just it's all up with we have our choice. That we've gone. I say we've gone sports ball the last couple times. So you see, we can try something else. Oh, we can register for engineering classes because we have reasoning 5 or higher. We have a whole 10. Well, we do that, or we study life sciences, study humanities. Or actually, that doesn't. Okay, that just says to register, so it doesn't look like it actually uses. Yeah, it doesn't say pick an activity to do this month, so we can probably do this for free. Using Congruence's HoloNet scheduling system is almost a test on its own. You feel like a hacker navigating this confusing interface, but manage to add your name to the list of drop-in students. You're now eligible to join Tangent and some of the older students in engineering classes. Wow, and just for doing that, we get organizing and engineering points. Oh, that's spicy. Let's see, what do we need to study with you? We need reasoning of 20 or greater. Okay, well, we're getting there. Okay, so we can study, we have the life sciences, or we have engineering. So it gives us engineering reasoning, which we're, if we want to study with Tangent, or we can study the humanities, creativity and persuasion. But either way, we get friendship with Tangent. If you, it feels like biology might also be important. I'm not sure. But you know what? This gets us the most pips. So maybe we do that. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, if we're going to play until we're 20, we just play for the pips for now. You spend a few weeks reading old classic novels from Earth, and you learn a lot of words that you soon discover the adults do not want you saying in casual conversation. I wonder which ones. Professor Howell says you should take the novels in context of the time they were written, but it's hard to overlook some of the stereotypes people used to believe. Or maybe it's better we don't hear whatever that is. Okay, so we need to get 11 points off of, wow, possibly the worst possible hand. Yikes. Yeah, it's a binary hand, Ruck, is what it is. Okay, so all right, so that'll get us the win. Is there a way we could do it better? The max is 4. Um, well, it's a 1 round challenge, but we get you get a bonus for matching the same color or the same number, and also so we get 1 bonus point for 2 blues, 1 bonus point for the 2 yellows, and then we get 6 extra points for 4 of a kind because we use this card to make the neighboring cards plus. Yeah, so you see that there. So if I remove that, those both become 0. But because this card has the little, it has the, it changes the neighbors to this card also to a 1. So those 2 zeros become a 1. Yeah, so it's like the flat numbers on the cards wouldn't get us very far, but because it kind of has like some a flavor of poker rules. So like pairs and straights and flushes, you get bonus points for those. Here, well, they'll yeah. So you get bonus for flushes, putting the same color together. So if you put 2 of the same kind together, you get an extra bonus point. You get 3, you get 3. And I think so. Like that says, if you get 6 of a kind, or 4 of a kind, you get 6 extra points. And then you also get bonus for pairs. So putting 2 zeros or putting two of any kind, you get 1. 3, you get 3. And then if you get a straight, you got to go from left to right. You also get bonus points that way. So there's one of the bonus. So we get So the putting 2 blue gets us 1 extra, and then 2 yellow gets us 1 extra, and then we got 4 1s. Actually, let me see something real quick. If I move you there, or okay, no, that doesn't work. Yeah, so that's just 2 of a kind, then 3 of a kind, but we don't get that the 4 1s. But yeah, this is very much quite possibly a deeply suboptimal hand. Yeah, that maybe there's more. I don't know what it is, so I'm just gonna roll with this. Oh, nice. Okay, so it's weird. Okay, so it says is it so get +1 kudos from the best score. I wonder which best score. Anyway, so we have more creativity. Oh yeah, so we got the bonus pip and creativity from winning the challenge. Persuasion. Our stress is pretty high, but I guess we'll just have to deal with that. And the kudo and the friendship with tangent. You wake from an afternoon nap. Oh no. Oh, you squint into the pink-tinged light slanting through the windows. You must have fallen asleep in the lounge. Tammy's shadow falls across your nest of pillows. Oh, I'm sorry, she says, giggling. I didn't mean to wake you. It's just so nice outside with the pollen sparkling in the sunlight. I wanted to open the windows. You rub your eyes blearily. Ugh, you are having the weirdest dream. Since you're awake, you should visit the cafeteria. Auntie Seated is making a new kind of candy. She says it's made of cotton. Isn't that weird? I have to go tend to the crash first, then I'll meet you there. Save some for me, okay? Okay, Tammy skips off towards the creche, humming to herself. Okay, now, yeah, when I started the stream, I mentioned that I have seen at least one playthrough of the early game. I also mentioned that this game rewards save scumming. Spare them. Okay, I'm going to show why. Drop save there. So, I mean, is it we're 10 years old? Of course we want candy. Go get that free candy. In the cafeteria, Auntie Seaton is cheerfully handing out masses of pink candy, puffy and soft like clouds. Oh, she says, handing you with a wand with some candy spun around the end. Here, try some of this. We used to have it on Earth. You pull off a piece and give it a taste. It's so sweet at first that your mouth puckers. You've never tasted anything so sweet and so real. It's not at all like the soy sweets that the kitchen nano printer can make. It melts in your mouth, leaving a gritty residue on your tongue. You wait until everyone is gone, but Tammy never shows up. You look down at the cotton candy in your hands. It's wilted a little from the humidity, but it's kind of pink like her hair, you think. Pale pink and so soft. You keep some to give to her later. You're relaxing in your family's quarters after dinner. Your mom had to run off on some kind of council business, so you and your dad are playing a holo game together. When you're just about ready to head off to bed, your mom returns. You can tell from the defeated slant of her shoulders that something has gone terribly wrong. Your dad starts to ask what's happened, but she waves him away and approaches you. She sits down and takes your hand, holding it between her two strong, dirt-creased ones. I'm sorry to have to tell you this, she starts. Her mouth quivers as she swallows, working on her next words. There is an accident this afternoon, in the creche. Your friend Tammy has died. You try to understand her words. Tammy? Dead? That's not possible. You suddenly remember the cotton candy you were saving to give Tammy, pink and fluffy just like her hair. You put your hand into her pocket to get it, but what comes out is a sticky, dark, red lump of hard goo. So it gives us a whole mess of stress, and we got the status in mourning. So all skill creases reduced by 1 for 3 months, and some jobs and actions can't be performed. What happened? Your mom tells you as simply as possible that Tammy was killed by an electric shock from a broken holo projector. It was just an accident. You press her for an explanation. A little girl is dead, someone you grown up with, someone so much like you. She wasn't sick or anything. You just saw her this morning. She was right there. Why? Your mom's eyes are sad when she tells you. Sometimes there's just no reason why. You aren't used to dealing with death and you don't know what you're supposed to say or do. You sort of mumble okay, then get changed and crawl into bed a full hour before your bedtime. You try to fall asleep, but toss and turn for hours. You eventually drift off to fitful dreams of that small, sticky red lump of cotton candy. Okay, now the reason I know this is because like the first playthrough I saw went through this exact same thing. So this is just me operating off of foreknowledge. I don't know very much beyond this, but I know this. So we're gonna go. We're gonna load the scum save. Oh right, we didn't save before the before doing our study. Okay, well we'll have another go at that. Maybe we'll get a better hand this time. No, actually, we get the exact same hand. Yeesh. All right, well, at least we know what to do. Okay, and then we awake. Oh, see, now things have changed. The dream you're in is one you've had many times. The air is strangely pink and fluffy, it's kind of sticky, and you have to push your way through it. It feels like every step takes an eternity. You push through the pink cloud and emerge into the children's creche, a room you know well, to see your friend Tammy standing before an enormous bear made of pure light. It lunges at her, through her, and she collapsed to the ground like a fainting fairy tale princess. You wake with your heart racing. Tammy is leaning over you where you've been sleeping in a nest of pillows. She shakes your shoulder gently. "Oh, I'm sorry," she says as if speaking to a small child. I think you were having a nightmare. Are you okay?" "Are you?" Nothing bad happened in the dream, but you feel sick with dread. "Okay, since you're awake, you should visit the cafeteria. Auntie Seed is making a new kind of candy. She says it is made of cotton. Isn't that weird? I have to go tidy the creche first. Then I'll meet you there. Save some for me, okay?" Tammy skips off toward the creche, humming to herself. You feel groggy and need a minute to clear your head. That dream. So now we have new options, and this says from a past life. So we can say, forget dreams, get that candy. Wait, go save Tammy, or I don't want any candy. Obviously, we're going to go save Tammy. You sprint down the hall to the children's creche, where the little kids play and learn during the day. It's empty. All the younger kids are probably off eating candy with Auntie seated. The game knows you say it's come. Yeah, and that's the thing, Ruak. It's not the game saying, "Oh, we know." It's that this game it encourages and rewards save scumming, or alternatively, multiple playthroughs. But yeah, this isn't the game. It's not going to shame you. If anything, it rewards you for for either for save scumming or for going through a whole playthrough, remembering, and then coming back and trying again. So you spot Tammy tidying up some drawing supplies near the craft bins. Above her, a holo projector displays an enormous floating teddy bear made of purple light. It bobs silently in the air. Mr. Bearsworth, a decade of happy memories playing with it flashed through your mind in an instant. Tammy stands up on her toes and reaches for the switch to turn it off. You slam into her, knocking her off her feet onto the ground. At the same moment, the holo projector sparks and explodes. The bear disappears. The whole room goes dark. You don't even need to remember. The dream is different. The options. Yeah, well, it'll probably help to remember, though. And Andrea, welcome in. Welcome back. And hey, welcome back from Salem. How was your brief stopover in those United States? And how's your weekend going? Good to see you. Let me give a good and proper welcome to a good and proper streamer. There we go. Yes, everyone go follow Necromandria. She is absolutely rad. She has great streams, has a great podcast, has a great magazine. Just an all-around fantastic and rad person. It was a great trip. Awesome. Definitely looking forward to the episode. And of course, how could you not miss Dante? That's that beautiful, fantastic boy. Yeah, we're playing I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, which is a kind of a sci-fi life sim game that as we are just now finding out, also is pro save scumming, and I intend to take full advantage of that. Okay, so Bear disappears. The whole room goes dark. We have achievement unlocked: the princess and the bear. In the dim emergency lighting, you see Tammy's eyes wide with surprise and fear. She sits up and rubs her elbow, staring at you. Okay, so we can say, sorry, are you hurt? Say, I just saved your life. I don't know that we want to do the second one, because we did say we're not telling anyone about our future visions, because that would weird them out. It might weird us out, too. Or, it was an accident, I tripped. No, we care about Tammy. Tammy is so sweet and lovely and so good at repeatedly making us cakes. Yeah, sorry, are you hurt? It's okay, she sniffles, looking like she might start crying. Why did you do that? Owie! Okay, yeah, honest, it was an accident. I tripped. Oh, she mutters. She sniffles and wipes her nose, looking like she's trying not to cry. Are you okay? You tell her you're fine and say sorry again for hurting her. Yeah, you darn well better. You're just happy that you followed your dream and got here in time. You decide not to mention the dream, since she seems weirded out already. Okay, there we go. After a minute, the lights come back on. The projector is dead, a thin trickle of stinky smoke coming from the base. Don't worry, Tammy says, brightening as she gets to her feet. Professor Hal can fix it. He can fix anything. By the time you find the professor and finish cleaning up, you've forgotten all about the pink candy in the cafeteria. But we do get Saving Tammy. A card that is not terrible. So after those hands, the binary hands we've drawn the last couple times around, probably good to have some of those. Okay, so now we are in mid-pollen. Yeah, so Andrea, and then anyone who is any latecomers here, we are a kid who was born on the spaceship, traveling to Earth's first exocolony. According to the game, there is a wormhole on the edge of our solar system, and we were one of the people who went through it, and so now we're here. Ooh, there's a big old egg right there. You find a hefty red Xeno egg. Neat! Collectibles! Yeah, and so this game follows us from age 10 to age 20. And you can see we have a range of stats that we can boost through activities or friendships or both. So we find our besties, maybe we pursue a romantic relationship. And yeah, I'm sure there'll be plenty of events along the way. I have not played this myself. This is my first playthrough. You love the music? Yeah! I think it's really good. Oh, yeah. And then it'll actually tell you what it is, which is super helpful. And you can even push next song if you're not vibing with it. Oh, right. And then, where did that go? In the character creation screen, you can also set your physical appearance, masculine, feminine, or somewhere in between, and then also you can set your pronouns, and you can also change them later if you so desire. So, nice bit of inclusivity there. And then the young kids around here are all of our classmates, and these two fine folks here are our mom and our dad. And so we're gonna. I think it seems to be usually a good idea to run around, talk to everyone, just to see if we can progress anything with them. Okay, are you practicing for Vertumnalia? An enemy says as you approach. There's gonna be a festival in dust season, and they're having a bot wrestling contest. I'm gonna compete. Okay, so if you want to train with her, we need toughness of 20. We do not. We have a toughness of 4. Got something? Oh, right. We can give an egg or a cake. We have cakes. But again, that's I can feel the elixir syndrome setting in. And like, oh, you have consumable. You can gift them to people. But what if I need them? What if I need them later? When is later? I don't know. Just later. and that's Deese. He's the local our outcast in our class. Let's see, dare you to eat this worm, but we need bravery 20 or greater, and we have a 6. Like the society scale, yeah, I think it's a nice touch, and because apparently like your character art does change as you go through the this you go through the game obviously, and going from age 10 to age 20. Um, and I like that they have like the masculine, feminine, or androgynous. They have all of the above. Okay, let's see if Tammy's still weirded out. Tammy is sitting down in the grass with a baby on her lap. They're playing nicely with some flowers or a strand of the beads in Tammy's hair or something. Tammy keeps gently removing her hair from the baby's mouth. Oh, she giggles as you join her. Aren't babies the best? There are so many new babies in the creche, you think we are starting a colony or something. Tammy laughs. But the parents are too busy doing work and somebody needs to take care of the little ones. She looks down lovingly at the baby who is now sucking on part of her skirt, getting it good and damp with baby drool. You could help too. It would be fun. Okay, so now apparently, babysitting is a thing we can do. I hope it pays well. The baby chooses this moment to spit up a big puddle of pale yellow liquid onto Tammy's dress. Oopsie! Tammy coos and picks the baby up. Then she holds them out towards you. Could you take them for a minute while I find a towel? The baby hiccups and rolls their eyes. They still look a little queasy to you. Um, I mean, we are trying to be nice to Tammy. She's a cupcake of a person. Okay, if this was me, well, I don't know, but for our character, our playthrough, we'll say yes, of course. We get a +1 to Tammy's confidence. I don't know what that is, but all right. You hold the baby against your shoulder and pat their back the way you've seen parents do sometimes. They let a satisfying, large, loud belch, and you feel a trickle of liquid run down your back. But you don't care, because there's nothing better than that fresh baby smell. You decide you might take Tammy up on that babysitting job. And speaking of satisfyingly loud belches, it's a dauntless raid! Hey, folks. Hey, Daunt, Asna, Fevers. Welcome. How is everyone? How was the last campfire? Were you able to dodge all the fields, Daunt? So let me get good and proper shout out there. Yeah, everyone, please go follow Daunt. I mean, if you've been around these streams for a while, you know she's rad. Her people are rad. I hang out there sometimes too, so you know it's a cool place. What are feels? Yes, Asna, what are feels? Don't you did indeed, but it tried very hard to get me. Okay, well it's good that it put in the effort. Oh, also, hey Bevers, good to see you. I know, I mean, I can only have the one fancy shout out up at a time, but Fevers streams as well, and then yeah, go follow Fevers too while you're at it. But yeah, we are playing. I was a teenage exocolonist, which if any of you were around for my playthroughs of growing up or Shiny's parents, this is kind of in that same vein, only in a far more sci-fi setting. Um, we were born on the spaceship going to Earth's first colony, and uh, it just so happened, by convenience, there's a wormhole at the edge of our solar system. So we went through that, and we landed here in Vertumna. You haven't heard of the game before, Fevers? Looks pretty. It is. It is very. It's yeah, very pretty. And this is kind of our world here. We start at age 10, and then we play until age 20. This is the kind of our surroundings here on Vertumna. We have our classmates and friends here, and we have mom and dad, and some of the names are a little on the nose. Like this gentleman here is serotonin. We have the woman in charge of the creche is antecedent. So yeah, Let's take a stuff Feathers. Okay, well, admittedly, it is very pink, Ashna, but that's because of this particular season. Like the season before this, the quiet season, it had spark snow, which was sparkly snow everywhere, which also looked really cool. Okay, see, let's see, we talked to that's our anemone, that's our jock friend. Deese won't talk to us, and this is Tangent, the super nerd of the group, and also one of our besties. Okay, so Tangent approaches you with a purpose. We need to discuss my brother. So we say, who, Deese? So we need friendship with Deese less than 20, or friendship, you mean my buddy Deese? Dish. Yeah, who, Deese? Yes, yes, Deese, she says impatiently. I need you to figure out where he's been disappearing. Ever since we landed, I barely see him anymore. He doesn't even come home at night sometimes, and She trails off and looks at her feet. Well, I'm not on very good terms with my brother of late, but well, people are becoming worried. You get the feeling Tong isn't the only one who's worried, but she doesn't want to admit it. And that that facial expression is just something else. Feathers, your streams are always so dangerous for me. You're always playing something you'd never heard before, but it looks really cool. Um, Thanks, and I'm sorry. I I will say, Feathers, that is kind of the reaction I'm going for. Because I know, like, I spend half the time here playing the Long Dark because I like it. Um, it's a very engrossing game, but I also want to put all these other fun indie games on display. You know, like at Peglin, we just played through Dredge. Backpack Heroes coming out 1.0 next month. I'm big hype for that. How dare you have such great taste in games? Well, I mean, guilty as charged, Your Honor. Anyway, okay. Talk to him. Yeah, I'll find out. Thank you, she says, looking relieved for a second before her expression hardens again. I mean, it would be a ridiculous waste of resources if something happened to him, and no one knew where he was or how to find him. Right, of course. Tang doesn't get worried. Okay, it might be kind of awkward trying to be besties with the Ice Queen, but we're gonna try. Backpack Hero is great too, and you like Peglin? Nice. See, you know what that tells me, Fevers? You also have great taste in games. Okay, so we're meant to talk to Deese. You tell Deese that his sister Tangent wants to know where he's been disappearing off to. His eyes flit briefly to yours, then he stares vaguely off towards the engineering wing, where his sister is reading on her holopalm between classes. He doesn't say anything. So she's worried about you. Where do you go? So we're not good enough friends just to ask him. Okay, maybe just leave him alone. His shoulders slump in relief as you go. Yeah, Deese is kind of a loner. Let's see, we just talked to Tammy. Does she have anything more to say? Oh yeah, we need empathy of 40 or greater before we can do a random act of kindness. We're close. We're that empathy is our best stat right now, but it's only 22. And then Cal is the resident dude. Have you tried standing in the mud yet? Cal asks you. It's the best, most amazing feeling I have ever felt. You look down, and sure enough, Cal's feet are bare and muddy as heck. Dirt and grass feel neat too, he continues. Sometimes the rocks hurt, but Mom says they'll build calluses. You should try it. Okay, we need more biology before we can do anything with him. Looks like Dad has something he wants to say to us. You meet your dad adjusting a watering pot in your mom's flower garden. He's having a sneezing fit, his eyes runny and red. Oh yeah, and then Dad's name? Geranium. Surprisingly enough, he works in the botany, gardening, farming bit. You're alarmed. You've never seen him look sick before. People were hardly ever ill in the stratospheric, except for when the zero-G rooms made them queasy. Not to worry, my little beanstalk, he says, nasally. It'll be fine. It's just this pollen making my head a little stuffy. He wipes his nose with a handkerchief and looks around. Everywhere you turn, the air is soupy and tinged with pink, or tinged with pink from all the floating pollen. All on Earth, Dad tells you, we used to call this hay fever. Even though it had, Mrs. Mom, even though it had nothing to do with hay. And this mom's name, Flulu. Is it? Your mom cuts in carrying a large bouquet of flowers. The native flowers seem to be in full bloom this time of year. She buries her nose deep in them. And they smell fantastic. Your dad smiles kindly and agrees that they sure are beautiful. Then he blows his nose loudly. Okay, my knee-jerk reaction is to say I'm scared of the pollen, but I don't know if that's going to ding our bravery. I guess we'll sniff the flowers tentatively. They do smell good, and they look harmless. Your dad's eyes look so sad, but maybe that's just the allergies. Hey, I know the last few weeks have been very hard for you. This would be a good time to relax and stick around in the quarters wing. Let's see, does Mom have anything to say? She does not. That's she gives us the lowdown on everything that's happening here. Yeah, this is geoponics. This is where all the growing's happening. That is command, where also we can do deliveries if we get a. Remember, how high of a skill do we need? We need 10 toughness or 10 organizing if we want to deliver supplies. We only have 2 organizing and 4 toughness, so no luck there. And that's the this is like the living quarters. Oh, here we go. We can babysit. We get empathy, creativity, friendship with Tammy. We get money. In this is known as kudos because it's a reputation based currency. Or I guess you can also relax in there. Or this is the engineering slash the school wing, and then this is the garrison where you can also play sports ball. Literally sports ball. Which sport? Doesn't matter. Just any old sport. Okay, so then we have our choice. Well, let's see. I'm trying to remember. I thought we needed bravery 5 for something, but I forget. Um, we could beef up our toughness too, because both our parents work in geoponics, and they said if you don't want to if you don't want to go to school, you can always come shovel dirt. That's because they're trying something different from Earth. We are 10 years old. And they say, we will respect your path. We would prefer it if you went to school, but if you find another way, if you want to pursue your hobbies or find a profession, we will support that too. Which feels like a lot of responsibility to heap on the shoulders of a 10-year-old. But I mean, if the game is going to give us that freedom, we might as well. Okay, yeah, we'll go ahead. We'll shovel some dirt. We'll get some money and friendship with Cal, and we'll also beef up our toughness. It's your first day in the glorious world of agricultural soil conveyance. Oh boy! Good morning. Looks like you're working for your old lady. I hope you don't expect me to go easy on you just because you're my son. She walks you around the geoponics wing and points out where everything is. Your job is to move sod, compost, plants, garden waste, and equipment from one place to another. Get comfortable with this, she says, pushing a squeaky, old-fashioned wheelbarrow towards you. Now, any questions before you start moving that dirt? Do we have machines for this? The construction crew's already claimed all the hover lifts, she says, shrugging. But they'll break down in a few years anyway, and we don't have the materials to fix them. She grips your forearm. We're planet-side now. Use your muscles. Nature's hydraulic pistons. Okay. So, where do we move it? From over there, she points to a dirt pile, to there. She points to an identical pile 10 meters away. She sees your confusion. We had some very precious soil from Earth on the ship, full of all the nutrients and bugs and bacteria our plants needed to grow. But it was lost, she sighs, in an accident. Now we have to make more from scratch using for Tubman soil. That's part of the process. Why not use hydroponics? On the ship, we grew most of our plants with their roots in the water, and it is true it's more hygienic that way. Your mom replies. She brushes an insect off her arm, which lets out a loud squeak of objection. But hydroponic systems use too much energy. Here, we have to grow as much as we can the old-fashioned way. All right, well, let's get to work. That's my boy, your mom says, slapping you on the back. You stumble a little. Okay. Your arms start to ache after the first half hour of work, but you keep going. By the end of the month, you feel utterly drained and exhausted. And good somehow. You can feel your muscles growing already. So we get 8 stress. We are just under maximum stress. Yeah, it would normally be 10, but because our starting augmentation was calm temperament, it takes 2 points off of that stress. So that works for us, and we get +1 toughness just from doing that. Now, and this is the other consistent bit of it, is there is an in-game card game. And then so with as you work or as you go through school, at the end of for each turn is basically a month, or I guess a season. So like each one of these little wedges is a month, and then all the way around is a year. And then so if you succeed in this, you get more money or more stat pips or stuff like that. And we'll pop this open real quick. And so it gives you bonuses for flushes, for pairs, and for straights. Feels weird having a bonus for straights in a game that is, it is such LGBTQ representation and inclusion, but that might just be me. Okay, now and there are story challenges that are 3 rounds, and then we have ones like these which are just 1 round. And unfortunately, we seem to have drawn most of our worst cards. So it says right there the goal is 11. So between the card values and whatever bonuses we can wring out of them, we need to hit. Well, we need 10 points. We start with 1 because our dad gave us his little sun medallion that gives a +1 to all challenges. So seems to me start with those. So we put our 3 yellow cards together, and then we put that there. That gets our 2 1s together, and then there we go. So we put the 2 zeros get us 2 of a kind. The 2 1s get us 1 of a kind, and then the 3 yellows together get us 3 bonus points. The 2 blues together get us 1 extra bonus point, and then Tangent's card here, it gets a +1 if this is the highest value. So then it gets buffed to a 4, so we win. And then if for some reason you need to, you also go around and you'll occasionally find consumables. So we could, if we wanted to, if we needed to, we could put a +1 to a card and then change it to red. But we don't need to do that, so let's not. So we win. And because we win, we get an extra pip in toughness. So now we are 9 tough. And then we get money. And then we get more stress, but we were already max stressed anyway. So stressed out, you're too stressed out, and you take a month off. Can't do anything but relax. Imagine taking a month off because you're too stressed. Okay, and so this is the end of the pollen season. Now, we won't be able to work, but at the very least we can go around and talk to everyone. Alright, Nem is still training. Our toughness is going to take a little bit to get there. Yes, I know we need some time off game. We're going to get there. Yeah, I'm sorry I can't talk right now. She's working on my science fair project. We're going to show them off during the Vertumnalia Festival, which will be held in Dust. I have very little time. Please leave me alone. You can see why I want to be friends with her. Okay, what did we need? We need reasoning of 20 to study with her, and we are on 10. Okay. We're going to have to do some more schooling, apparently. Okay. Tammy appears suspiciously in the sky, her big ears twitching. The air is different here, she pouts. We've never lived somewhere where the air can be too dry or too wet or too hot or cold. It's almost as if the planet is alive. She shudders. Ah, it's a scary thought. Yeah, Tammy is at the same time very sweet and somehow very high-strung. Okay, Cal, still nothing. Let's see, Dad. No, we can help him with animals if we have animals 20 or greater, but we don't. We've had nothing that gives us points in animals anyway, so there's not much we can do. And then Mars. I'm bored. This is boring, Mars complains, stamping her foot. All the adults want to do is work, and then they're not paying attention to me. And apparently we need like 20 persuasion just to tell her about our day. So, where are we on that? 4. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, okay, see, it says, yeah, that we're blocked off from that because we were too stressed out. Well, it just so happens we have the ability to relax in the lounge. So, we lose 100 stress. We gain 1 friendship with Tammy. That's good too. And the other nice thing about this is we have the option to forget 1 memory, which basically means we can remove a card from our deck. And you can see we have a lot of cards with 0s or 1s. There's plenty of them we would like to get rid of. We're going to relax in the lounge. The lounge is a long, well-lit hall along the outer hull of the ship's midsection. It's strewn with tables and cushions and serves as a communal living room for the tiny one-room spaces every family is assigned. You flop down onto the couch's big beanbag pile with some of the other kids. Cal has a dazed, peaceful look on his face. The air smells so good on Monfortumna, and so does the dirt even. You notice his clothes are filthy, but obviously Cal couldn't care less. Anemone bounces in. Holy crap! There's so much space to run around and play in. Com and Chief Rent set up an outdoor sports ball court, and it's way huger than the old one on the ship. Yeah, Nem is very much the jock of the group, but she's still kind of lovable, I think. Tangent carefully selects 1 cushion from the pile and perches on it. The school is expanding to some of the empty engineering bays, she tells you, and we're getting a big new lab to do experiments using local resources. There's so much to learn about this planet. Anemone rolls her eyes, but Tong continues. We shouldn't forget our studies just because we've landed. We go, Tong's right, school is important. School, let's play outside. I want to explore the jungle, or I miss space. And I guess these correspond to our 4 friends here. So saying Tong is right, probably her. Play outside, definitely Nem. I want to explore the jungle, probably Cal. And I guess I miss space be for Tammy. I don't know why. No, I know why. Yeah, Tong's right. School is important. Pay no attention to the fact I haven't actually taken classes in a month or 2. Tammy nods in agreement. It's scary out there, she mumbles. I'm going to stay close to our quarters for now. Okay. Little friendship with Tangent and a little friendship with Tammy. You've had less of the deja vu dreams come to life feeling this week, and you're starting to think you'd even imagined of it. You started to imagine it. But suddenly you get the prickling sensation in the back of your neck and remember that Mars is about to enter the lounge and tell everyone to look outside. You stare at the door. Mars walks through as if on cue. OMG! Everybody look outside. They're hosting a flag over command, she says, clapping her hands excitedly. You know what that means, right? She stands tall with her hands on her hips. Vertumna is officially humanity's first exocolony. Ever. You look out at the flag, feeling dizzy, and silently mouth the words along to what she says next. You remember this moment so well. This is history, kids, she explains, wrapping anemone and tangent under each arm, and we were there. Okay. Oh, I don't know that I necessarily want to forget that one. It's well, okay. No, no. Okay, this is a card we got uh with our augmentation. And the fact it says calm temperament 1 leads me to believe there could be a calm temperament 2 or higher. Let's see. Do we have another one of those? So we don't. Yeah, we'll go ahead and chuck that one. Okay, so it is now dust, which I guess is the equivalent of summer. Let's just check. Okay, yeah. So now we have officially chucked one card. And we have clear-minded. You've got no stress or worries. A 10% chance to get a bonus +1 when increasing skills. Okay. Yeah, the world is decidedly less pink now, but that's okay. If it was pink the whole time, we would lose the ability to appreciate its pinkness, right? Okay, an enemy is lying in the dirt. It's so hot, she complains. How am I supposed to run in these conditions? Well, maybe don't. Okay. Yeah, nothing new here. Tammy, you got anything new to say? Nope. Actually, nothing new at all. Exactly what she said previously. Hmm. Oh, there's Dees. We have anything new to say for Dees? Okay. Nope. Parents? No. Cal? Nope. Okay. I think we might have maxed out the dialogue possibilities. All these kudos and nowhere to spend them yet, Mars says, sighing. Seek says that the depot store won't open until next year. How am I supposed to show off how much better and harder working I am than everyone else? Yeesh. I hope she gets more likable as the game goes on, because this is off to a rough start. Um, okay, let's see. Where is our? Is it our inventory? Oh, collectibles. Yeah, there we go. Um, are we? Let's see, because we can gift things to people. Okay, I'm thinking about this. Okay, Nem is like, the red cards and like the red uh actions are all like the physical ones, toughness, perception, etc. And since this one changes a suit to red, I wonder if that might go best for her. Let's see. 'Cause yeah, Cal is more biology. Tammy is those. Tangent is those. Let's see. Let's give her the Xeno egg. Cool, thanks. And then he says, taking the egg, I guess it is my birthday this week. I kind of forgot. Okay, oh, we got 4 friendship with her. Lovely. And we learned it's one. Well, first thing, the early dust is Anemone's birthday, and she likes red Xeno eggs. Oh, and now we have a dialogue thing with her. So then I trapped it in my room, Anemone says, telling you all about the bug she saw in her quarters. Its wings were as big as my hand and had feelers like, whoa! It was bouncing all over the place like boing, boing, boing. She gestures excitedly, swinging her arms overhead. The bugs here are so big, and they're everywhere. I was going to give it to Tong, she says. She loves gross bug stuff, but she said I should just let it go because if it stung me, I might get weird mutant powers. I mean, other than the ones I already have. And I wanted to see if I got more weird mutant powers, so I started jumping around off higher and higher things until I was jumping off the back of the ship, and I got in so much trouble, but it wasn't even that high. She stops in her tracks. Hold on, she says, stooping to rub irritably at her knees for probably the 100th time in the past 5 minutes. Ah, I'm gonna die! I busted up my knees and it's so itchy when my scales grow in. Scales? Well, that would explain the little green bits here and there and there. Why scales? Go, Annie, don't pick at it. Chief Steward Antecedent's voice rings out across the garrison yard, pleasant but firm. It instantly transports you back to being in the ship Crash, tucking on her skirts and calling her Auntie. Anemone jumps and stands up straight, her hands flying to her sides. But, Mom, and Anemone whines, digging her fingers into her knees as Auntie Seated approaches you both, is so scratch-tastically itchy. I know, lovely, Auntie Seaton soothes her, patting down her riotous red hair, that's a fair adjective for that. But the more you pick at it, the thicker your scales are going to grow in. Anemone tucks her hands under her armpits to keep from scratching. What if I want to have cool scales? She pouts. Auntie Seaton smiles indulgently. At the rate you're going, I'm sure you'll be covered in them before you know it. No need to rush. Anemone's skin is dotted with patches of protective blue-green scales that grow in whenever she gets a cut or a scrape. She seems to get a lot of cuts and scrapes then. She rubs the patch on her jaw indignantly, the one she got when she ran headfirst into the food synthesizer back on the ship. Okay, well, that explains that. Auntie Seaton opens her satchel and pulls out a bundle of clothes. The queue for the nanoprinter is over a week long, so I patched your pants with scraps from your brother's clothing. Please, try to put any more holes in them. Or yourself, okay? She hands the clothes to Anemone and kisses her on the forehead. Anemone sticks out her tongue and gags. Yeah. Anemone evaluates the clothes as her mom walks away. Galactic, she breathes, as she runs her fingers over the odd-colored patches. Then, right there in the middle of the yard, she unashamedly squirms out of her pants and pulls on the new ones. Wow, I look like a fighter jet from the Hollows, she exclaims, showing off her quote-unquote new pants. Like when they stencil your kill count on your plane. I mean, I don't think Anemone would listen to us if we told her to be more careful, so or like a really cool scar. Anemone grins. Yeah, you get it. My pants are scarred, just like me. Okay. Okay. Still nothing for her. Still nothing from Tammy. Oh, right. Let me pop out here real quick. Yeah, and then this is Serotonin, the lead scout. So if you want to head out, we need 20 toughness or 20 bravery. But just to show real quick, this is kind of the that's the our colony there. That's quote nearby, and then it looks like eventually we'll be able to wander around these bits. Oh, we have a sturdy mushwood log. I wonder if that's going to be a gift for anyone because like it's how happy would someone be getting a log as a gift? Well, I don't know. It depends. Maybe they're really into woodworking. That could be. We don't know. Let's see, did we? Okay, yeah. Nothing new. Nothing new. Okay. Well, I did say we were kind of slacking on going to school, so maybe we do that. Oh yeah, and this is Congruence, the ship AI. So studying life sciences could give us biology and reasoning, engineering and reasoning, or we could do more humanities, get creativity and persuasion. And any one of these also gets us more friendship and tangent, which is something we're kind of going for, regardless. Yeah, we've been doing humanities so far. We will keep with that. Oh, hey TX, you gonna lurk? Okay, no problem. Appreciate you stopping by. Okay. There's some sort of emergency in engineering that requires Hal's attention, so today's class will be taught by the ship's artificial intelligence, Congruence. Good morning, Congruence chirps. Today we're going to talk about the formation of the Vertumna group and our decision to leave Earth. It's a very exciting topic, and we think you're finally ready to hear about it. Let's dig in. You know how it started. Economic and environmental instability, coupled with deeply entrenched hatreds, had thrown the Earth into chaos. Well, that doesn't sound like any kind of Earth we know, right? And you know how it ended. In that chaos, your parents formed the Vertumna group with a plan to leave Earth. 20 years later, they and their star-born children, you, slid through a wormhole and ended up here on a planet you called Vertumna. But there's so much you don't know. Congruence pulls up a hollow projection of an unassuming human with a firm maternal gaze. This is Planktonic Ascendance Wong Botha Schmidt, she says, the spiritual leader of the Vertumna movement. Planktonic Ascendance Wong Botha Schmidt. That's a name. They were what people called a speculative fiction writer. The Vertumna Project proved that their writing, though speculative, was far from fiction. Wait, this is all based off of a sci-fi author? Oh no. This isn't a Scientology thing, is it? This better not be a Scientology thing. Yes, Congruence tells you. Their best-selling novel, Life Beyond the Einstein-Rosen Bridge, told the story of a fictional utopia on the other side of a real-life anomaly at the edge of the solar system. Scientists had been investigating the wormhole for years, but it took a poet to imagine we could travel through it. Wong Botha Schmidt's writing centered on the idea of humanity building a technological utopia on another world. Translated to 100 languages, this was a compelling idea to people at the time, so fans started connecting in vert space. No. I I wonder what the social media scene was like in vert space. Can't be any worse than what we got now, right? Far from just a book club, these people bonded over mutual aid amid the increasing unrest in their own countries. They were committed to Wong Botha Schmidt's idea of a future where everyone is treated equally without prejudice. Mm-hmm. But they realized it couldn't be done online. Really? Though committed to social justice, the group saw the impossibility of forming a truly egalitarian society while also reckoning with their own implicit biases and the diverse contexts of their real lives. They realized that this was the work of generations, and that the solutions must look to the future, as Wong Botha Schmidt did. I mean, the offer of a nap is tempting, but in the name of lore, we continue. So they got together. The image of a squat concrete building with a rooftop garden replaces Wong Botha Schmidt. Around the edges of the classroom, the hollow projector gives the impression of towering walls topped with razor wire. The first Vertumna colony, Congruence tells you. Okay. 400 people volunteered to sacrifice their own cultural beliefs to walk through these doors, agreeing to come up with a new way of life that would be taught to their children. Babies were conceived from egg and sperm donors chosen by lottery and raised communally, like you, as the second generation of the Vertumna Project. Those babies were your parents. I mean, I really want to ask number one. So they mixed their DNA, so they mixed their cultures. Okay. I mean, when we started, the game did mention that our parents mixed their DNA, quote, the old-fashioned way, which I thought meant something very different, but apparently it was just okay. Anyway, um, I know. Let's try to be cool about it. So they mixed their cultures. The Hall projection now shows the compound under siege. As more colonies were founded, word got out about the Vertumna group's social experiments. Assimilationism was an unpopular ideology at the time because it had been used to commit terrible genocides on Earth. This, combined with the panic that the Vertumna group was destroying the family unit or raising an army of gene tech super soldiers, brought the colony under attack from all sides. Okay. Cultural assimilation is horrible, or everyone fears what they don't understand. Okay, the second one, definitely true. The first one, I feel like that's walking through a minefield. Let's just stick everyone fears what they don't understand. The image of the burning compound is replaced with a stratospheric on a launch pad. Luckily, the next phase of the Vertona project was ready to launch. 100 colonists were selected to leave Earth on a colony ship to seed a far-flung corner of the universe with a new human culture. She smiles. The ultimate goal of the Vertona group was you, children. Or was you, children. A generation raised completely unburdened by troubles that plagued the Earth. Isn't that lovely? How did they build the ship? What was Earth like when they left? So nobody on Earth was like us? Or so much information. I mean, yes, but so how did they build the ship? Orbital voyages were a hobby for the ultra-rich in an earlier century. Hmm. So there were several relics to be found in museums. Oh no, did we take like a Virgin Galactic and soup it up? Oh gosh. The difficulty was not in acquiring a ship, but making it space-worthy, and in the logistics of the launch itself. The group crowdsourced enough funding to purchase and repair the ship. Gruen smiles. As for logistics, well, you're speaking to the solution right now. I was acquired by connected group members, along with a gene tech that created you and your parents. The Stratospheric was the first manned vessel to navigate the wormhole at the edge of the solar system. Given the state Earth was in when it left, it may have been the last. Yeah, what was Earth like when they left? Terrible. Congress shows you some dire demographics. The institutions that had given people the illusion of safety were torn down, and wars were rampant, both resource-based and ideological. Large parts of the Earth were rendered uninhabitable by climate change, pollution, and nuclear war, especially the critical food-growing regions of the world. The Vertumna group weren't the only ones trying to escape Earth, but as far as we know, they're the only success. Cool. No one's coming to save us. What fun. So, nobody on Earth was like us? The Vertumna group members have a unique culture, Congruence replies, but it's formed from a combination of many heritages from Earth. Even the language you speak, Esperanto, was invented to bring people together. Oh, wow, Esperanto. Now that is a deep cut. I haven't heard much about Esperanto since, the 70s? 80s, maybe? And don't worry, you brought your best heritage with you brought your best heritage with you. You're humans. Yes, so much information. Your head is so stuffed with ideas it might burst. Professor Hal and your parents never mentioned this stuff before. They waited to tell you because they wanted you to grow up without feeling different. It's in your genetic makeup or family history. So we have another card, the Vertumna group. So, and then +1 for each unplayed card. And I don't know who that's supposed to be on the right, but that person is giving me big Disco Elysium vibes. It's hard to imagine having a different culture than your neighbors. You wonder what it's like. Everyone's celebrating different holidays, eating different food, speaking different languages. Are you missing out, or are you better off without it, like the original colonists believe? It's hard to say, as the decision was made for you long before you were born. All you can do is be the best colonist you can be. I guess we're getting to work now, finally. Oh my god. This is this is diabolical. I don't know how this could be much worse. Okay. So we need 10, so at least it's not that rough. Okay, so this is going to buff a yellow card to its right. You go 0, that one, and that one, and then that one, and then that one. Okay, we just got away with that. We got a full house basically. Pair 2, and then a set of 3, and then we got the flush of 3 with the yellows. Fine. Wow, that is Ugh. Anyway, moving on. Then we get more bonus creativity. And more friendship with Tangent. Cool. It's time for Vertumnalia. Unicott and the Council have called a festival to celebrate life here on the planet Vertumna. Everyone gathers in the colony square to hear Governor Unicott's speech. Oh, hi! In Earth's history, Unicott begins, then clears her throat and waits for everyone to quiet down. In Earth's history, Vertumna was known as the god of seasons, change, gardens, and fruit. Okay, they stopped using the Oxford comma. I don't know how I feel about that, but it's probably not good. It's no coincidence that our forebears of the Vertumna Project chose to take on such an auspicious name in the hopes of seeding future bountiful seasons of humanity. We will continue this tradition of Vertumnalia, a midsummer festival to celebrate our Vertumna, this lush planet on which we find ourselves today. Okay. So we can yawn or we can clap. We do have a kind of a slider here of rebellion. That we're loyal to the colony and the adults. It's a first playthrough. We're kind of being a goody two shoes. Fine, we'll clap. Okay, and we get 5 loyalty for that. Everyone cheers and applauds. The members of the council all get up on stage one at a time to give their own short speeches. Governor Unicott announces each one. So here we go. Governor Unicott command. Chief Administrator Seek. Security Chief Ret. Chief Engineer Instance. Chief Cultivator Flulu, that's Mom. Chief Steward Antecedent. And Chief Surveyor Melatonin. When it's your mother Flulu's turn, she announces that tonight you'll be eating some of the very first crops grown from Vertumnan soil. Your eyes go to the feast table. Aboard the Stratosphere, it would have been mostly soy-based food from the nanoprinters, spiced up with what precious fruits and vegetables could be grown in the small growing bays. This year, the Earth plants look even less robust than usual, but they're supplemented by some Vertumnan plants you've come to appreciate. Juicy potato pods and slabs of edible fungi. Slabs of fungi. Okay. Unicott takes the stage after everyone on the council has said their piece. What is a festival without festivities, she asks. Professor Howell and Security Chief Ret have organized a 3-part competition for the kids. Good luck, children. Okay, so we have bot wrestling. I think that's the one Anemone said she was going to take part in. We have the talent show. We need creativity 5 or greater, and we have 9. We have science fair. We need reasoning 5 or greater. We got 10 there. We can just watch, or competitions are dumb. Well, I guess of those, what does that need? That needs toughness. What's our toughness? So yeah, of those, we have reasoning is the best. So let's go hit the science fair. And we get more loyalty for taking part, I guess. Tangent competes, of course, entering her study of the ship's hydro-recycling system. It was previously used to make urine drinkable, but she offers that it could now be used to turn to new uses. Despite how many times she says the word pee, it's still boring. But she puts a lot of effort into it. Tammy has a science project too. She tells you she wasn't strong enough for the strength competition and was too scared to go on stage for the talent show, so science fair it is. You think her experiment was supposed to be putting white flowers into red food coloring to turn them red, but the flowers all turn blue instead. Tammy can't explain why, and she just keeps blushing and giggling in embarrassment. The flowers are very pretty though. She tucks one behind your ear for good luck as you prepare to give your presentation. Okay. Oh, okay, so this is hard. And yeah, it says right there, hard. Fortunately, it's a 3-round one. And we have some absolutely trash tier cards again. Well, so how do we do this without completely screwing ourselves? Because we don't have we don't have enough we don't have 3 of the same color or 3 of the same number. Yeah. Okay, let's try this. If we do this, that's 8. That's only 4. Yeah. Yeah, this is pretty terrible. We need to find a way to find more ways to get rid of cards because this is crap. Fine, we'll take our 8. Well, we got a whole 7. Oh dear. I mean, we do have 4 of a kind, and we get all those zeros out of the way, so I guess there's that. But yeesh. I mean, hang on. If I take, let's see, that gets us 7. That gets us 10. But we'd have one absolutely trash card going into the final round. But it's a difference of, yeah, it's all coming from 4 of a kind or, you know what, let's just take our chances with a better draw. Yeah, this is pretty terrible. Oh, hang on. Wow. This is just terrible. And we have this mushwood log here that we can drop it on a card and get +2. But we are more than we're more than 2 away. Okay, that gets us to 16. We could also like push through with 50 stress, which would be not great, but much less bad. Okay. If I use if I use the mushwood, that'll get that to an 8, or that to a well that turned that into a 6. That would get us to 12. No, that's still terrible. Okay, hang on. Can we? Okay, I guess do a it's just quick. I don't know how these mechanics work, so I'm just gonna check this real quick. Okay, so if okay, so if we go like, so we have that. So I wonder if I dropped. Okay, no, because I was trying to think if we could drop the mushwood log on that, but then it wouldn't. Yeah, if we drop the mushwood log on this. Well, I mean, okay, we saved. Let's try it. Okay, that gets us to 19, which is still not good enough, or we can push the button. Fine. Okay, you worked hard on your project. It's a baking soda and vinegar volcano with a twist. You grind up a native rock as the soda part and use the juice from a native plant for the vinegar part. Your dad helped with the idea. Just a little, though. Oh, we got an achievement unlocked. You are the champion. You use it to explain the native acids and bases on Vertumna. They're very strong, so the resulting explosion splatters all over the judges. It's a crowd pleaser, earning you the top prize for the science fair. So we've gained a status popular. Kudos doubled for 3 months. Hey, good stuff. Then we got a good card, and Friendship with Tangent and Tammy. Oh, nice! And then we actually got all that stress back because we had the festival. Woohoo! After the festivities are over, everyone takes time off for a much needed break. During the fierce heat of dust, a few days rest is exactly what you need. You feel refreshed. Okay, so kind of got away with one there, even if we did, burn a consumable. But you know what? That's what they're there for, right? Although I noticed we didn't get any stat ups for that, did we? I don't think we did. Okay, but yeah, we have. Well, we have too soon to give another gift. That's fine. We have no gifts to give anyway. Anemone holds her stomach as you approach. Does the air here make you feel hungry all the time, or is it just me? I feel like I could eat a whole one of them mushroom trees just. Ow! She mimes shoving a whole giant mushroom in her mouth. She probably could, too. Tangent is watching a construction crew build scaffolding for the new engineering pavilion. They're using mushwood, which is so light that one person can easily lift a 10-meter long pole and stack it into place. She points toward them. Human beings are so great, don't you think? Before we landed, this was all just dirty jungle. Now it's civilization. I've been learning about adaptability in writing and biology class. The books say it's what sets us apart from the animals. Like, we don't need fur, because we can make warm clothes. And if it's too hot, we can make air conditioners instead. Okay, well, we haven't done any biology. That's a worrying change of, a worrying tone coming out of, our girl Tangent here. Kind of a human supremacist kind of thing. Maybe the animals have neat adaptations. Tangent rolls her eyes on you. Maybe. But even if they do, I haven't seen any sign of intelligent life here. It's just those big dumb xenofauna. Well, some animals here are smart and friendly. Tong looks skeptical. They're still animals. Maybe they're just pretending to be nice so you'll feed them. You're lucky it didn't eat you. She folds her arms. Dorp's moth look cute, but one can eat through an entire bag of rice in less than 30 minutes. Even an herbivore can be dangerous here. It doesn't have to want to eat you to be able to hurt you. Sheesh. Together, you watch as the foreman puts the blueprints for the scaffolding onto the floating screen of her hollow palm and raises it to the scaffolding to check their progress. I'd like to see an alien do that, Tong says primly. Humans look defenseless and weak, but we're the strongest species in the galaxy. Who else can literally bend reality to their will? Not a stupid alien, that's for sure. She puts one finger to her chin. I am living proof that humanity is greater than our biology, she says. All of us are, really, with our genetic enhancements. We're the next step in humanity's evolution from great ape to galactic superspecies. Yikes. I hope she snaps out of this, or we can snap her out of it, because that is not great. Hey, Maisie, welcome in. Good to see you. How's your weekend going? We're just doing a little exocolony action here. I tell you, yeah, doing okay, just chilling. Unfortunately, it's another 1 day weekend for me, and then it rolls right into a regular work week. But fortunately, the following work week or the following weekend is a 3 day weekend for me. So we'll make up for it eventually. So, yeah, just got to get through the week. Oh yeah, I should say this right now while folks are here. Um, so a week from today, on whatever that will be, um, the 6th, I think. Yeah, this a week from today, this coming Saturday, I'm actually going to be hosting a charity stream here. I got contacted by the people at Stack Up, a mental health charity, who wanted to see if I was interested in hosting an event for them, and I said sure. And so yeah, it's all gonna go down on Saturday. I think it'll be the usual start time. We'll probably go at least an hour or two longer than I usually do, uh, just because I'm gonna play like one regular game, and then we'll throw in some fun games, and then just raise a little awareness, maybe raise a little money, and we'll see how things go. But yeah, so uh, usual start time 9 p.m. Hong Kong, maybe 9 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Central. But yeah, I will flesh out the details and let everyone know in the very near future. So if anyone wants to swing by, I would greatly appreciate it. Yeah, we'll do things more official and formal like here soon. Okay. Anyway, back to the so let's see, Maisie, you got a busy weekend of yard work. Oh, okay. Got taking care of plants and such. Do you have to remove stuff, or you got to like get the garden ready? 'Cause it's usually a planting season rather than a hauling plants away season. Landscaping. Ah, okay, gotcha. We'll do if you have time or if you're not working. I appreciate that, Maisie. Okay, so Tammy almost doesn't notice you approach. She's bent over her holopalm, intently taking notes, until you get close enough that her ears wiggle and she looks up, surprised. Oh, hello, she greets you cheerfully. I'm so sorry I didn't see you there. Oh, we got a card just from that. So, Tammy's care. So, +1 to the card to the right. Nice. You ask what she's studying, and she flushes pink and tugs on her ear. Oh, I'm not studying, she says. I'm making a list of my friend's favorite things. She laughs, a little embarrassed. Well, you're my friend, so what's your favorite color? Okay. I see blue, yellow, red, black, pink. I hate all colors equally. Probably not. Oh, we have more options? Green, purple, orange, rainbow. The color of the monster behind you. Ah! I We can't do that, Tammy, can we? No, I don't think so. Let's say green. It's very much and we're coming from a gardening family. Green. She notes your answer and then asks what your favorite dessert is. Space cake, fresh fruit, soy sweets, spoonfuls of pure sugar. I don't like sweet things. Or desert. I prefer the Sahara myself. Blah! Oh, she's not gonna have any clue what we're talking about, is she? Um. Well, she's been giving us space cake. Why don't we say space cake? Tammy bounces in place. Yay! Space cake is my favorite too. Tammy carefully notes this as well. Okay, last question. What is your favorite toy? So, we have stuffed animals, hoverboards, dolls and action figures, my hollow palm, or toys are for immature children. Jeez. Okay, yeah, dolls and action figures that would be the Tammy answer. Um, I mean, I don't know if that's ever going to actually come into play, but we'll say, they'll say, well, dolls and action figures. Me too, she smiles. Okay, now I know what to get you for your birthday. Well, I mean, it's only fair we ask her what her favorite things are. Hmm. She presses her index fingers together slightly. Um, I like the color yellow. No kidding. And my dolls, and my favorite sweet is cake. Okay, so we know she likes cake. Although, given the given that she is a regular provider of cake to us, I guess that it shouldn't be all that surprising. Just taking a look around, see if there's any other consumables about, maybe? Maybe Mars has anything to say? Mm, nope. Okay. Cal? Also no. D's? Nope. Okay, nothing new with Dad. Nothing new with Mom. Okay. You live in Florida, so you have bipolar. Yeah, I can imagine. It's probably, and that's even without the the hurricanes that are apparently also rolling through every so often. How what do we? Okay, we need reasoning of 20 or greater to study with her. So we could go to class, or we're popular. So if you wanted to go do work, we could actually make double our money. Yeah, so that'd be 7 kudos. It'd be double that, would be 14. That'd give us an even 30. And there's nothing to buy yet because apparently the shop isn't going to open until next year. And it's only 10 stress. It'll only be 8 stress thanks to our perk. So maybe we do that. I I'm not 100% sure what it is we're supposed to be building toward. Um, yeah, amid all if there's some big event or if we're all supposed to specialize in something. I'm not. It's not all that clear, really. All right, let's do some babysitting. Hello, Auntie C greets you. Oh, sweetheart, I'm so happy you've come back to help. You know this place well. The creche, part preschool, part all-day daycare. You practically grew up here, cared for communally, while your parents work their shifts. A few kids even live in the creche full time. In a way, Auntie Seated, aka Anne, aka Auntie Seated, is every kid's mom. The smell of cracked glue and clean blankets gives you a calming sense memory of all the happy time you spent here with your friends. Tammy is here too, gently rocking a drowsy baby against her chest. She looks at ease here in a way you don't usually see. You're going to babysit too? She asks in an excited stage whisper. You'll love it. Oh, geez. Suddenly, a bundle of wild hair and pink overalls runs straight into you, nearly knocking you over. Almost more kitten than kid, the child grabs your leg and stares up at you with unblinking green eyes. Watch that one, Auntie Seaton warms. You remember Nougat? She's turning out to be quite the handful. Why don't you start off by getting her to go down for her nap? This is Nougat. Okay. So we could read a book to her, play a game with her, make some crafts with her. Um, I don't know. That sounds. It is. Okay. You know she got dark skin there, but she also has like patches of white skin and red hair, which is a curious combination. Although, I mean, they were experimenting with like gene technology and whatnot, so maybe that was intentional. Don't know. Okay, well, all right. If this child is as active as they're making her out to be, let's play a game with her. Sports ball! She shouts and pulls an extra bouncy inflatable ball from a cubbyhole. You show Nukin how to balance it on your head and bounce it gently up and down. Of course, when she tries, she pops up with such force that it flies across the room. She chases after it, clapping excitedly. Oh, okay. Nougat makes a beeline for some older kids who are playing with a Creato bot. She charges in to pick up the bot and hug it, causing it to flail and whirl and knock both her and itself over. Well, this isn't going very well, is it? By the time you get to the scene of the crime, there are tears, and the other kids are upset about their broken bot. The commotion attracts the attention of Auntie Seaton, who swoops in with hugs and tissues. Within minutes, she has it under control. Whoops, she says, hauling Nougat up onto her hip with ease. Just a little mix-up. Don't worry, everyone. Saul will get it fixed, that bot fixed in a jiffy. She winks at you with a warm smile. Okay, so apparently we're bot fixing. Okay, we really need to forget some cards. Okay. So we could, if we do this and this, and made that there, so that gives us 4 of a kind with that, and then we close with that. Got it. Okay. Okay, hang on. Let's just experiment. Would it be better if we got 5 of a kind? It would not. Okay. All right, I guess we'll take that. So we got a little bonus empathy, some creativity, double the kudos, and then 8 stress. And friendship with Tammy. Okay, now we're in the late dust. Well, so that is, if I remember the other potential jobs correctly, um, that is, I think 7 might be about the most money we can make. Okay, yeah, nothing new with anemone or Tong or Tammy. Or Dees or Dad. Okay, so I think we're here to grind stats, or like stats and money. Because really, can we ever have enough of that? I dare say no. Yeah, so let's do that again. Now I notice there's these little nodules, little bumps on our stat meters. I wonder what those are. Are they like breakpoints, or if they're just there for decoration? I'm not sure. And if we're gonna figure that out, we're gonna hit empathy first. Okay. Most kids in the creche go home at the end of the workday to be with their parents, but some live there full time. Anne's triplets, for example, as well as orphans from the wormhole crash, and children whose parents have simply opted to have them raised communally instead. Wow, that's an option. How about that? You've heard that orphanages on Earth could be troubled, but here in the creche, everyone is cared for equally. They're lucky in a sense. In the creche, they have a huge family and so many siblings to play with. You and Tammy are putting 2 of these creche kids to bed. Tammy is cuddled up with one of them, reading a book out loud. Tonight's story, Tammy begins, is about a little vacuum bot named Litter. One night, while Litter was charging, there was a power surge in her charging station. Zap! Tammy tickles the children for emphasis. And the next day, when Litter woke up, well, instead of cleaning, she decided to go on a grand adventure. Tammy makes up the story as she goes. She has the vacuum bot venture all the way out of her geoponics dome to the other side of the colony to meet her cousin boss and engineering. Then everything goes wrong, and the little vacuum bot gets scared and lost. After Captain Unicott saves her and brings her back to geoponics, the little vacuum bot vows never to go exploring again and lives happily ever after. The two kids are sound asleep. So you tell her, "Oh, you're so great with kids." So they get +2 to neighboring yellow cards. Pretty good. Or the moral is never to have a no moral. The moral is never to have adventures. So we give the boring card, and all cards to the right become 1. I don't know that I like that. So yeah, we're going to take the card that gives us buffs. So thanks, Tommy blushes. I can't wait to have kids of my own. I want at least 5. That's that's an amount. Maybe more even. Auntie Seaton says I can have as many as I want, and she and the other creche parents will help raise them all together. I think I'd like that. I mean, okay, but at the same time, that's a lot of kids to offload on everyone. I offload on everyone else. That's not a good way of putting it. I don't know. It just feels like I don't know. It feels like it's asking a lot of those around you, especially in a situation like this where resources are strained and we're kind of living on the edge. Okay, well, these are all hot garbage. Thankfully, we only need 10. Boy, all right. Okay, so this will give a +1 to whatever is to the right of it. Yeah, so we would want this to be somewhere other than it needs to be somewhere you're not on the far right. Like that, maybe? So we got the 2 yellow, the 2 red, and we got 3 of a kind. Or is there a better way to do that? I'm not sure. I mean, really, at this point, we're kind of min-maxing, or yeah, just trying to milk, I guess, maybe some extra kudos or some extra stat pips. Because if you get the super goal, like the highest score you could possibly get, then uh, that's how you get those. But obviously, they're not necessary. Okay, that's 12 versus that's 9. That's no good either. Okay, so no, that's not the best. Okay, so we got 12 out of 1 earlier. Yeah, let's just go with that. You can have three. You have three no's. Oh, 3 ones in a row. Oh, hang on. Okay, let's do that, 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 and that. Okay, that's 11 though. We had 12 with the previous one. Oh yeah, I just yeah, I'm just trying to see if there's a if I'm missing a if there's some obvious solution I'm missing, and there might not be. All right, we'll take our 12. Okay, more kudos, more friendship with Tammy. Nice. Okay, now we're in the wet season, which, you know, quite reasonably named, I suppose. Did they name scenes pollen, dust, wet? Oh, they have close. There's, I think it's quiet, pollen, dust, wet, and then well, I don't know what that is. That's a big thing, whatever it is. Okay, let's go around. Okay, anemone still training. Tong still being Tong. Yeah. Tammy twirls her umbrella and extends a tentative hand out toward the cascading rain. Real rain, she exclaims with wonder. Can you believe it? I thought I knew what the adults meant when they talked about rain, but the real thing is so. She smiles. It's wonderful. I love it. I mean, rain is pretty solid, as you know, in moderation, of course. Okay, nothing new from the parents. Or Mars. But it looks like Deese has something to say to us. Okay, it's pouring rain and everyone's trying to stay dry under the grass roof palapas. Everyone except Deese. Off in the distance, over at the wall near the sports ball field, he's definitely skulking. Okay, we apparently need perception of 15 to follow him. We could tell someone, or we could just ignore him. This might be a way for us to go out into the world, without having whatever it was, 20 toughness or 20 bravery. So let's just ignore him for now. Aha! That might be Deese's little exit point there. Now, okay, we got. I'm kind of thinking we go back for more money simply because this is the last month that our income will be doubled. So, and we're despite the absolutely garbage cars we've been drawing, we've been kind of getting away with it. So let's roll babysitting one more time. Okay. You just can't seem to make Nougat keep her pants on. Well, at least she's potty trained, but it's still a bit of a health hazard. You manage to come to a compromise where she agrees to at least wear a dress or a skirt. She does this for a little while before realizing that it's much harder to climb and crawl around in a dress, and begrudgingly agrees to wear pants again. Okay, I guess that was relatively painless. Okay, so we need 13. Okay, we have better cards this time. Um, hmm. Okay, so so that gets the bonus if it's the highest value, but we got the science fair champ one here. We also have this. Yeah, see, we go 0, 1, 2, 3, but we can't do that because sports ball is going to set its neighbors to 1 as well. Okay, now that would do it, but can we do better? Let's see. That'd be 15. Aha! There we go. So that gives us 3 of a kind, 1, 1, 1, and we have 3 blue. Okay, so we finally got the super goal, and yeah, so that gives us a bonus pip to our empathy. And that's also telling us that the super goal is the highest possible score we could have. That's what I was trying to engineer all this time. And yes, TX, the having the children only be relatively pantsless would also be a boon to the entire community, I suppose. Yeah, so we actually get we got 2 extra pips in empathy plus creativity and the kudos and the stress. Ooh, you're having a terrifying familiar dream. A monster crashing through the walls, unfathomably large, every part of it wriggling and moving and searching for something. It tramples through the colony as you watch helplessly. Time shifts to the wreckage of your home. You're picking through it, looking for something, tears streaking down your dust-covered face as you lift heavy pieces of debris, searching. You wake up shouting, "No!" But your voice is drowned out by a deafening rumble from the skies outside. The bedroom window is covered in water? It's pouring down from the clouds. You guess this must be rain, but you've never experienced it before. There's a bright flash from outside, and then another crack and rumble. Thunder! It must be a thunderstorm! It's still the early hours of the morning. You've already almost forgotten your bad dream, but you're too unsettled to go back to sleep yet. The rain beats down on the roof of your quarters, joined now and then with great peals of thunder like the footsteps of an angry beast. So, we could hide under the covers until it's over, run outside and play in the rain. That would be fun. I don't know how smart that would be, though. Or we could go to our parents for comfort. I guess we are very much a young lad who's in touch with his feelings. So let's go to our parents for comfort. Your dad is awake too, watching the rain from the large porthole in the kitchenette. He gives you a hug, and you gaze out together. "This is good," he says quietly. "It means we'll have plenty of water for the crops. Pure, healthy water, just like on Earth. Everything's going to be okay, my little potato." So we lose 5 stress, and we gain 5 loyalty. I would imagine if we had run out to play in the rain, that probably would have ticked us toward more rebelliousness. You hug your dad tight and hope he's right. Okay, and our popularity has gone away, so our kudos grinding is no more, alas. Okay, nothing new with her. Okay. Tangent sniffs the air. It stinks out here. Not just one stink either. Every day it's a new stink. Today it smells like. She wrinkles her nose. Like that time the waste reclamation unit broke down. Yuck. You haven't noticed the smell. She sure is sensitive. Or maybe she just likes the stale air inside the ship better. It's probably the latter, actually. Ooh, consumable. Yay! You harvest a sturdy mushwood log. Yeah, it looks like we're going to have to go hard on one particular stat if we're gonna either do more with our friends or I don't know. Let's see. Mars scowls from under the protection of a transparent umbrella. Absolutely not, she pouts. Do not even ask me to do anything. If my hair gets wet, you're soy meat. Isn't soy meat kind of a contradiction? Yeah. Anyway. Do we know the reason for the high concrete walls? Well, the grown-ups have not told us yet, but we went to the command center, and then we checked the notice board, and it did say xenofauna have been spotted in the area. So that's probably the reason for the walls. Okay, we got Tammy. Tammy is sitting on a little stool in the sun, reading a fairy tale picture book on her hollow palm. She sighs. You okay there, Tammy? I'm okay. She hesitates. It's just that, look at all the pictures of these princes and princesses. The princes are always the taller ones. But I'm so big, I'm even taller than Cal. How can he be my prince if I'm bigger than him? Well, it doesn't necessarily matter. We stand a short king around these parts. It's true. Tammy is the tallest kid you know. Taller than the boys, even Cal, who's a year older. You know she and Cal are close friends, but you never thought of him as her prince before. Then we say, he'll catch up. Being tall is awesome. Cal wouldn't want to be a prince anyway, or we can flirt with Tammy and say, forget Cal, I like you just the way you are. Okay, we're 10. Are we flirting at 10? We got 9 friendship with Cal. We got 22 with Tammy. 23 with Tangent. So, right, one of those two. I mean, fine. Yeah, okay. Awkward as 10-year-old flirting is. I guess we're gonna do it. Fine. Forget Cal. I like you just the way you are. That's really nice. She smiles. Then she suddenly looks startled. Oh, you mean like? You tell her that she's beautiful exactly the way she is, and you wouldn't change a thing. She blushes, and, embarrassed and unable to think of what else to do, she goes back to flipping through the pages of her book, smiling now. Aww. It's cute in a awkward 10-year-old flirting kind of way. All right, so if our kudos grinding is at an impasse, maybe we go back to shoveling dirt because we're going to need more toughness, I believe. I think we need 20 toughness to actually go outside the walls legitimately. And this will give us some of that. Plus more friendship with cows, a few more kudos, and yeah, more stress, but that's fine. Alright, shoveling dirt it is. It is absolutely impossible to get the dirt out from under your nails. You try and try, but it's almost like they're stained. Gross. You don't want to think about what's under there. Time to shovel some dirt. Okay. Okay. How are we going to do this? Well, that one gets the buff as already the highest value, so there's no problem there. Okay, so we could get 3 ones in a row if we did that and that. Then we get our 3 yellows. And then, so this will buff Tangent's focus even more. Okay. That's pretty good. Apparently it's not the highest we could do. I'm not sure why. Okay, we'll commit that to memory. Yeah, yeah, good call, Ruak. So is there some other combination that would score us higher? I don't. Well, oh, hang on. Let's try something. Because this gives +1 to the card to the right. So, like if we make this a 2, it'll also set its neighbors to a 2. So, okay, that would also work, but then it's not. Well, okay, it works, but it's not. Okay, so then that's already a 2. Hmm. That's 16. That's the same as previously. Or hang on, am I? Nope, that's also 16. Okay, that's 17. Yeah, so we get the straight and we get 3 of a kind. Hmm. I know. Is that good enough? That's probably good enough. Unless the game's telling us to use the mushwood log, but I don't know about that. I would rather not. Or do we? No, no. Yeah, I'd almost kind of rather save the log. I mean, we can use it for use that for a story challenge when things are actually difficult, or as a gift, I suppose. If there's anyone out there who actually likes logs as a gift, I can't imagine who that would be, but fine. All right, we'll run with this. Okay, so now we got toughness of 14, so we're getting there. Okay, there is definitely there's definitely a passageway of some sort there. We'll just do the rounds here real quick. Looks like Cal does want to talk to us. That's good. Okay. Oi, Mars says, looking up and down. Your shoes are gross. That's what you get for walking around in the dirt out there, she sniffs. Not me. I'm sticking to the ship until they pave over all that icky mud. You wonder if maybe she's scared of more than just getting dirty. It's entirely possible, I would say. Okay, what's up, Cal? You're looking for Cal in the garden when you nearly trip over someone else, one of the younger kids. They're blindfolded? Hey, they exclaim, ripping the blindfold off their face and throwing it to the ground. It's Sirius, one of Anemone's brothers. He glares at you. I was almost done! Cal jogs over and grabs Sirius in a friendly headlock, ruffling his messy red hair. Dude, you are so close. Sirius stamps his feet and complains that you got in his way. It's not his fault, Cal says. He didn't know we were playing a game. Give me a sec. I want to teach him how to play. Cal turns to you as Sirius leaves. Sorry, he says sheepishly. I'm teaching Sirius a new game, but he's more like an Anemone than I thought. Real competitive, you know. He stoops to pick up the blindfold, brushing off the dirt. I've been trying to come up with different kinds of games other than sports ball, he says. No winners and losers. I just want to have fun with my friends. Cal looks at you hopefully. You want to learn how to play? Oh, come on. Yeah, it's fine. Let me check my schedule. Sure. Hey, nice. Cal's smile looks like it's going to stretch right off his face. Radical, he shouts, jumping up and down with excitement. Okay, so first put on this blindfold. The blindfold is a little scratchy and smells like dirt. You can feel Cal's big hands on your shoulders. I'm going to spin you around, and when I let go, you got to listen to my instructions. We're going to walk all the way to the cafeteria, okay? You nod. You can't see Cal's grin, but you can hear it in his voice as he spins you around and counts to 10. 1, 2, 3. Okay. First, Cal says, you got to walk forward 10 steps. Do you follow Cal's instructions as best you can, or make things difficult for him? Let's do our best. We don't necessarily need to mess with Cal. You take 10 steps straight forward, holding your hands out for balance. The rocky dirt between the garden beds crunches under your feet. Yah! Cal says. Now turn to your right and take 15 steps until you get to the door. Okay, so because we have empathy of 10 or greater, we can, I guess, take 10 steps straight forward. You turn to the right and walk forward, counting out 15 steps. When you stop, Cal laughs. You can hear his footsteps crunching behind you. I forgot how much bigger I am than you. You're like 2 more steps away. You take 2 more steps until your outstretched hands land on the warm metal of the door. Success! Awesome, Cal says. You can't help but smile. This is fun. Now, hit the door button on the right and then keep walking forward until I say stop. Go really slowly, okay? You open the door and start to walk forward. The path slopes downward and your feet slip a little bit, even though you're moving as slowly as you can. Real dirt is nothing like the metal floors of the stratospheric. It's turbo rocky here, Cal says, and you can feel uneasiness prickle up the backs of your arms. Just keep going forward slowly. So, can we trust him, or we can't trust him? Well, apparently this is an empathy check, and we're passing it. You slowly creep down the slope to the center of the colony, somehow managing not to bump into anything. Cal cheers. Okay, now turn a little to your right and keep walking straight. We are so close. You carefully pick your way forward, stopping when you hear Mars's unmistakable voice ring across the courtyard. What are you nullheads doing? Nope, that's a bravery check, and we're missing it. Well, shucks. Cal tells you you're playing a game. Is that a real game? Mars scoffs. It looks like he's wandering around with a scarf over his eyes. Aren't you a little old for this? I mean, love to ignore her, but apparently we can't. Embarrassment burns in your belly as you tear off the blindfold, blinking away tears in the sudden brightness. You can see Mars looking down her nose at you. Is she ever not doing that? Mars sneers, tossing her braids over her shoulder. I thought you were cooler. Let me know you're ready to play some adult games. You're not sure what she meant by that. You become aware of Cal standing behind you. Sorry, I guess it is kind of a silly game. You ask if he wants to get some potato juice from the cafeteria instead. You spend the afternoon brainstorming ideas for more games with no winners or losers. Well, thanks for nothing, Mars. You big jerk face. Okay, so we are so very close to having the toughness needed to go out into the world, so why don't we do that? So hopefully one more round of shoveling dirt will be enough. So you join Cal at a particularly fragrant pile of compost. He's trying to use his hoverboard as a wheelbarrow, carefully pushing compost off it into the pile. Don't you just love this? Cal asks excitedly. Is it your hoverboard? Yeah, it's cool. Dirt? I guess it's okay. What, these stinky, rotted food scraps? Um, Not entirely sure what he's referring to here. Maybe not his hoverboard? I don't know. It's dirt? I guess it's okay. No, no, I mean this. I, I just mean just this. He waves his arm, dirt encrusted up to the elbows, to take in the entire greenhouse. We get to help plant stuff and watch it grow. Even if we're just moving dirt around, we're still helping. So why do you like it so much? Well, he considers. I like digging holes in the dirt because it's so full of surprises down there. I found a worm. Wait, let me see if I can find her again. He sticks his hand into the compost and rummages around, his tongue sticking out of his mouth. Ah, I guess she got away, he says after a minute. She was real shiny, like a rainbow. Wait, I just thought of a thing I like better. He shows you his splayed hand. Getting dirt onto my fingernails, he laughs. I don't know why, but it's the best. Okay, I'll leave you to it. Ooh, okay. So we got our Tammy card here. We could make some use of that. So we could go 1, 1, stick that there. That becomes a 2, and that becomes a 2. Okay, so we get it on the nose, but maybe not the highest we can get. Let's see. So we know we can win, so that's good. Now, what if, let's see, I'm trying to think if we can get a straight out of this. Oh, wait, okay, bother. Okay, never mind. I'm misreading that. It's a +2 to neighboring yellow cards. Okay, not +2 to any cards. Helps if you read the whole description, doesn't it? Okay. Well, in that case, this is essentially a 2. And we're back to 11. Yeah, I don't know that there's any way we could necessarily juice this beyond 11. I mean, presumably there is if the game isn't saying we got the super goal or whatever. I hope it's not taking into account the okay, yeah, that's a negative. I hope it's not taking the log into account. Yeah, I was thinking put the zeros and the ones together too, Ruak. Apparently not the case. Okay, yeah, let's just move on. I don't. It would be nice if we could get the extra pip from this, but I don't think it's so important that we need to linger, because that's only going to affect that, and there's nothing we can do with these other trash-tastic cards. All right, let's go. So we got more kudos, we got stress, obviously, and we got. Can you get cards? Yes, you can. You can get rid of cards from your deck. Right now, the only option we have to do that is is if when we go, we take a month off, and then it gives us 2 cards we can choose from. And it's just RNG. So, I mean, you can do that anytime, but you're basically taking an entire month off. I I don't. I probably going forward, I'll probably look up to see if there are other mechanics that we can use to get rid of cards, because otherwise this is going to be some serious deck bloat. Okay. The days have been getting shorter, with only the yellow sun barely skimming the horizon. One morning, you wake in the darkness and have to check your hollow palm to know what time it is. You see a hollow stream from Mars. Good morning to all my pals, if you can even call it morning. They've named it glow season because, like, everything is crazy glowing out there in the dark. I am staying the heck inside for the next month. What's even the point of going out if you can't see anything? It's going to be a long, boring month. Well, no, it looks heckin' cool out there. You peek out the window. The wormhole, apparently that, is the biggest you've ever seen it, like a fiery ring in the sky. The planet must be very close to it now. And out in the jungle, something new is taking place. The plants are flowering, glowing iridescent blooms, and everything is full of life. There are strange new sounds, long hooting calls, and gurgling roars. After Mars's message is a notice from the council warning everyone to stay safe inside. Tammy's dad and the other surveyors have been called back, and the gates closed for the month. There's a tension in the air, as if everyone is waiting for something. Okay, and this is Glow, and dramatic music kicks in. And we have found a glittering crystal cluster. Well, that's cool. Yeah, I'm not sure, Ruak. It just things. Not sure if the sun, like, if we're if the suns are blocked or yeah, I know they have been less than forthcoming with data about the orbit of this place. Okay. Deese is staring off into the wilderness outside the gates. Feels different, he mumbles. Don't know how, just different. You ask him what he means, but he just shakes his head and stuffs his hands in his pockets. Okay. Deese is as helpful as ever. Meaning not. Okay. So, okay, your mom stops you as you walk by. What are you doing out of our quarters? It isn't safe out here. I'm going to school. She nods with grudging approval. Fair enough, she says. Stay close to the stratosphere. Got it? We don't know what's out there this time of year. Okay, we are just that little bit more loyal. As you walk away and are just out of earshot, you hear her mumble, "It is beautiful, though." Anemone, what are you doing? Okay, she's still training. Of course she is. Bless Anemone. Okay. What do we want to do here? I mean, okay. So there's just one section, so which suggests that this is just gonna be, we're gonna have like one turn of whatever here. Okay, so it looks like we can still do an activity of some sort. Okay. Oh yeah, and that so, yeah, the relaxing in the lounge. Yeah, so when it says forget one memory, that is that's what we have to uh, remove cards from our deck right now, but we can't choose. Oh hey, it says we need organizing 10 or greater, or need toughness 10 or greater. Well, we got the toughness now. Okay. Now I don't know if applying to do it means if that also means having to do it, or if we just unlock the ability. Okay, we'll just drop a save there. Okay, so if we apply to deliver supplies, well, there's no stats or anything, so maybe it's fine. Chief Administrator Seek greets you at the depot. They look you up and down. You've never struck me as particularly responsible or organized, but children never are. What makes you think you'd be a good fit for the position of courier? You didn't realize this was going to be a job interview. Right, so we need organizing 10, and we have 2. Or we need toughness 10. Yeah, I can carry a lot. Strong for your age, maybe. But luckily for you, you're the only applicant this week. You've got the job, for now, anyway. They use their elegant stylus to note this on their holopalm. Come back in a few minutes, and you can help make deliveries. Yes, there will be kudos in it for you if you do it correctly. Okay. Yeah, so we just love the ability to do it. Right, so we get organizing, perception, friendship with Mars, kudos, and of course stress. Because everything we do gives us stress, apparently. Okay. And then there's more shuffling dirt. Alright, so I guess we get one crack at an activity this month. Well, you know what? Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, it did say we needed toughness of 20, I think, to make our case to or at whoever's manning the front gate that we should be allowed to go outside. So I think if we shovel dirt one more time, that'll put us above 20, so we can go do that. Okay. Plants have a day-night cycle just like animals. When the grow lights in the geoponics domes are turned off, it plunges that whole part of the colony into eerie darkness. Just the native plants in the fields throw off any kind of light. It's beautiful, but also deeply weird. Okay, this is a thing. What does the crystal do? Oh, the crystal lets you redraw the hand. Oh, that could be handy. Good grief. Okay. So this buffs a yellow card to the right, and that gives +2 to a neighboring yellow card. So we could just do that and win. Yeah, because if we put that, like if we put that there, that's also a 16. Or that's 14. Okay, so Yeah, so it's +1 to yellow card and +2 that. So they just basically buff each other. And we can put them wherever. This gives us a full house. Yes, it's fine. Move move red to a corner. Like, hey, there we go. Right, so we get the full value of that. Okay, good call, Ruak. Okay, there we go. We got the super goal. And we get bonus toughness. Hooray! So that's a +5 to our toughness, giving us 23. Okay, so we will be able to move out. We got the kudos. And, well, we got stress, of course. Uh-oh. It's daytime when the emergency sirens start up, or what passes for day. It's still nearly pitch black, except for an eerie green twilight glow on the horizon. You look toward the gates. They're open. Wait, they shouldn't be open. No kidding. Oh, and we immediately get max stress. Well, the alert blares out of every speaker in the colony. It's the same one you use for hull breaches and fires, and in space, it meant you're supposed to go to the nearest emergency shaft and put on a spacesuit. On Vertona, it means go to an assembly point and wait for instructions. Okay, the closest assembly point is the children's creche, but from the opposite direction you hear shouting and loud popping noises. Gunfire! Is the colony under attack? Okay, so we could hide in the creche, or because we have Bravius 5 or greater, it's 6, so barely. We can go help fight, which will get us a red card that is a +1 to physical challenges. That might be helpful. All right, yeah, we might be 10, but by golly, we're gonna go help fight. So it makes us rebellious, even more stress, but not like we can gain more. We got the card, and we gain status heroic. Okay, so heroic, you're still pumped from the last attack, +1 to all physical skill increases for the next 3 months. Okay, so you'll try your best to be brave and fight back. First, you dodge some helpful grown-ups who point you back to the creche. Stupid grown-ups. Then you head outside to get your bearings. You can hear yelling from the upstairs to command and a commotion to the southeast in geoponics where your parents are working. Let's go check in on our parents. Let's go to geoponics. Your parents are defending the greenhouses from a pack of knee-high creatures who seem to have eyes growing all over their bodies. Their oily flesh ripples with a constant, subtle motion as the individual eyes blink one at a time, incessantly. You can't tell which end is which with these horrible things. Cal is standing nearby. Why is Cal out? Wide-eyed, he slowly picks up a shovel and moves beside you. He reluctantly holds the shovel in front of himself like a weapon. Easy, doggies, he whispers. We don't want to hurt you. Get out of here, both of you! Run! Your mom shouts, attracting the pack's attention. All except one animal, which moves straight towards you and Cal. So if we had animals, I don't know if there's any way we could have animals, or not that I found anyway, or our empathy is 10 or greater, so we can't figure out what it wants. Okay. You look into its too many eyes and see fear. This creature is scared of you. Got a weird way of showing it. To Cal's amazement, you crouch down and try to look less threatening, and choose 2 eyes at random to look into, to communicate with. Well, I guess Cal at least appreciated that. You start to reach out a hand, but the creature is trembling. Staring into its eyes has made it even more frightened than before. It pounces. Well, shucks. Okay, normal difficulty. Okay, this is a multi-round thing, and oh my, wow. And we do have a redraw if we need it. This is not, well, okay, hang on. Okay, we could whittle 8 off of it if we did that. Or we could go for 11, but then we would have 2 truly trash cards sitting there. And we got to be careful because we won't be able to, like, we're already at max stress, right? Yeah. So we have to hit this, or else, it's, we won't have the option to push through basically, and tank any extra stress. Yeah. Let's get these out of. Do I get those out of the way? Yeah, because the other, I mean, otherwise, that would only get us 4. I don't think that's going to work. Okay, so we'll need 19 from 2 rounds. Okay. Well, okay, that buffs any card to its right. Okay, that's 15. So we only need 4 from the next round? I think so. Yeah, so we need 27 to start with. We got 8 from the first round. That gets us 15. So yeah, we only need 4. Ooh, and so what does it do? So this total gets a +1 during physical challenges. Well, that's combat, so I think that counts. Okay. So we can hit it, but can we hit it? Can we get the super goal? Let's see. Hey, there we go. Yeah, we got the 2 yellow, we got the 2 red, and we got the 2 zeros. And the 2 twos. Okay. Oh, so we get that one. All right, so I guess if we get the super goal, whatever heading that is, we get like the hidden higher goal in that. So we get a pip in combat, which is good because we don't have any. Yeah, I don't think we need the law, Gruek. I think if it says super goal, I think that's our cue that we did the thing. Oh, we got 2 combat. You you killed it. I mean, we killed it, as in, like, we didn't die, but no, I don't think that means the colloquial kind of killed it. Okay, with nothing but a rake, thrust deep into several of the creature's many eyes. The rest of the pack scampers off the moment it falls. Okay, so we have, wow, that's a thing. We got a new memory, and we got 25 kudos for offing a beast. You've never killed anything before. The body of the creature that was so terrifying a minute ago now looks strangely small and harmless. Well, yeah, it's dead. All of its eyes have closed for good now. Cal crouches beside it in shock. I told you to run. Uh-oh. Your mom looks furious that you put yourself in danger. She storms over and you think she's going to slap you. And then suddenly she pulls you into her arms and hugs you. She keeps rocking you, saying, my baby, over and over. It's pretty surreal. Almost as weird as the dog things with the eyes, honestly. I don't know about that. Okay. Oh, achievement unlocked. That was scary. After 2 weeks of darkness, with the blue sun barely skimming the horizon, it begins to move higher in the sky, and daytime returns. The council admits they don't know how the gates were opened or how the creatures got in. Some of the attacking creatures were once thought to be docile. Others were species nobody had seen before. It was like something had driven them to assault the colony. At least nobody was killed. This time. Well, that's ominous. Okay, childhood is fleeting, you don't say. The game will end when you reach age 20, so you should focus on a few skills to improve and friends to spend time with. Use the skills and friends button at the top left of the screen to keep track of them. Good luck. Okay, so I guess we got a rundown of the past year here. So we picked up those points, and we picked up these friendships, got those cards, 103 kudos, we got a whole mess of stress, and 25 loyalty. And after all that, now we turn 11. Okay, well, it's also 1 a.m., which is a perfect time to say, we'll just drop a save there, and head back to the main menu. So yeah, folks, that's going to be it for tonight. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. This is it's fun, and it sounds like it's starting to go some strange, dark places potentially. Yeah, Vertumna might not necessarily want us there. Yeah, so thank you all for hanging out with me. Thanks to Ruak for the chat and the tips. Thank you to TX, and thank you to Maisie for coming by. And also big thanks to Daunt for that raid earlier on, and to Fevers and Asna for chatting as well. And Necromandria. Always good to see Andrea around these parts. And Cass, of course, who was here a good ways earlier. And also, thank you to the lurkers. As we always say, there's no obligation to chat. If you just want to hang out and watch, or just, put my stream on to go to sleep too, hey, it's all fine by me. So, before we wrap up here, let's go find someone to raid. Let's see, who can we raid who is doing something fun and interesting? Let's see, Nougat's playing Fallout. Sai's playing Ark. Acumen's doing the Long Dark. Juan's doing the Long Dark. Surprising. Except it's not. Oh, hey, Athenon's having his official 24-hour birthday stream. Can we maybe go raid him? Or hang on, let's see. I don't know that I've raided Sai. I don't know that I've raided Sai ever. Let's see. How long he's been? Okay, he's only been on an hour and a half. Okay, yeah, let's go raid Sai. Sai is another Long Dark streamer, and he's also like branching out into into Ark and also to Elden Ring as well, which sounds daunting, but I'll probably give that a try here one of these days. But yeah, folks. Oh wait, Psy doesn't accept incoming raids. Okay, well, so much for that. Oopsie poopsie. Ah well. Take two, maybe. Okay, well. Oh hey, let's see. Zell Dangerous is playing My Time at Sandrock. That could be good too. I was looking at that at for potentially for the Lunar New Year festival, because that was also made by a studio in Guangzhou. Okay, let's see if we can raid Zelda instead. Because I know those of you in the those of you who came over on Daunt's raid, you'll be familiar with Zelda. Okay, yeah. So take two. We're gonna raid Zell Dangerous instead. Um, yeah, she's playing My Time at Sandrock, which is like the sequel to My Time at Portia, another fun open world kind of a exploration, crafting, and whatnot game. So, folks, if you can stick around for the raid, I'd greatly appreciate it. We'll be back with this more tomorrow night, more Exocolonist shenanigans, and maybe even more darker goings on. You're gonna have to come back to find out. So, have a good one. We'll see you next time. Bye for now.